Watch this.
Next, football talk is a big hit. Sunday nights to Wednesday nights, we striking a match cause we lit. Y'all know the name, we call it the Dub. On Friday nights, it feel like a club. Getting that VIP treatment on the sideline, they showing us love. Great interviews, go Hoods. Putting in work, go good. Texas youth and high school talking to page on Facebook, hold up. Coach starting to stand on the scene, giving advice, he do what he mean. Jay back and swaggy, big rocking the gear, it's so clean.
These guys are go easy, off the easy for cheesy. With my steppers, our special kids, making picks was so easy. Trying to win, we so greedy. All our fans are so needy, cause they need to hear them talk about that club. We do it for the dub.
We do it for the dub. We do it for the dub. We do it for the dub. That DF dub. We do it for the dub. We do it for the dub. We do it for the dub. That DF dub.
Welcome to the Dub, number one high school podcast starring Pat Boteezy, Jeremy McInnes, Whitfield Roderick, Coach Carr, and Ryan Riser.
Well, all right. What's happening? What's going on? Welcome to the number one talk show. Speak out.
The Dub, baby. You heard it first. The Dub.
Yo, what's up, my peoples? We in the house, man, back on a Sunday, on the new year. I got some homies with me tonight. I'm rolling solo tonight, man. Everybody's still in offseason mode. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna do is I just said bump it. Let me call some of the homies and get some of the homies to hop on with me. We gonna still talk. Got my homie Marquise, the truth. Thompson, what's happening, homie?
What's going on, bro? What's going down?
Hey, man.
This thing.
Man, we're just doing it, man. Just sitting here watching a little playoff football.
Yeah.
Trying to see what's happening.
Yeah, they up 9-0. Yeah. What the Cowboys gonna do?
Oh, yeah, man. I was just checking that out. You know, I was look like Baltimore gonna try to do something, but I ain't got much faith in him, man. I ain't got much faith in old Harbaugh.
No,
kind of like his brother.
Yeah. He on hard.
He kind of like his brother. I got my other. Let me bring in the other homie, man. I got my homie, Coach Eastside. What's happening?
What's good, fellas? Watching this game here.
Yeah.
Man, I know you got that OU hat. Boy, you feeling good today, huh?
I'm always feeling good when you're a Sooner, man.
Hey, they got that quarterback and didn't got.
Yeah,
but Gatorade Player of the Year. That boy got all the awards.
Yeah, he got all the awards.
He's the best quarterback on the Sooner roster right now.
Easily.
He's gonna start next year. He gonna start next year. He in the game. That boy said he going to Norman in a few days.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Hey, I ain't mad at him because he easily the best. I don't even think it's close.
No,
man, that boy's a beast.
You think Venom was put him out there early?
You gonna have to.
Why not?
He'll let Dylan Gabriel hang himself for a little while. Let him get out there.
It won't take him long, Coach.
No, not at all.
It won't take him long.
Yeah, it won't take him long. If not, he'll be injured.
Yeah.
I got Coach Bryce here. I guess he switched up. He ain't there yet. When he come on, I'll bring him back on. But yeah, man, I just figured we bring it up, man. Chop it up a little bit, man. What you been up to, Eastside? You coaching 7-on-7?
Yes, sir. Kind of excited.
What's the name of the squad?
I'm with Grand Elite.
Okay.
Grand Elite. You know, we ain't had you on in a minute, man. But before I do that, I want, man, the homegirl MJ posted her son. Watch this catch, dude. He in Arizona just acting a nut.
Yeah.
Look at this, dog. Watch this.
Right. We gon' rock and roll this thing. He can hop inside the bitch. Rock. He ain't got no pole, get off.
Yeah, he nice.
Oh, did you see that though?
Yeah.
That's man. Hey man,
he's special, man.
Nah, that kid right there, man,
he's
just off the chain, bro. And he kills it on the 7-on-7 circuit. He just go out there. I be like, man, them other folks' kids you out there You know what I'm
Embarrassing.
saying?
Yeah.
We hope he run with us a little bit too. So
you do a national, you do more of a y'all club do more of a national.
well, this is my first year with them. Before my team, you know, we did mostly Texas, and we went to Florida a couple times. So, but I know we go to Houston this weekend for Pylon down there. So
Already, yeah, that's what's up there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. I want to say that I saw your over there Mesquite Horn, man. That big offensive tackle made All American, man.
Yeah, big 60 at 67. Yeah.
Big 60 or 67, yeah,
He got a lot of
61.
potential. He got a lot of potential. That boy is a big boy. So
Hey man, he make All American, man, and you know,
yeah.
last we talked, you told us they were gonna beat the team from Garland District. So
Wiley, I was talking to one of my kids today. That made me sick.
I told
at Wiley's.
I think that's gonna put a lot of. You think they put a lot of pressure on them? I mean, cause they got a lot of D1 players. They got All American.
Nah, he'd be all right. All them, most of the Horn was senior heavy, so he'd be all right. Especially that district coming up. Horn will be all right next year.
I think they should win district because I've never been sold on Rockwall.
They should. They should. Well, hell, they almost beat Rockwall. They should have beat Rockwall. But they got
Rockwall is the most consistent team in the district, though.
Their coaching is good. Their coaching is good. But Horn had them beat.
And Heath.
Yeah.
Both of them the most consistent teams in the district.
Man, they count Heath out, dog. He's trash, man.
He didn't have nothing this last year though. They had a year before.
All them Saxy boys gone. I'm telling you, all them Saxy boys when they left, they was back to regular Heath kids. So they had all them transferred in. Heath ain't nothing. He's gonna be worse than where this year. Watch.
Man, now we waiting for the job opening to come up.
What's up with old boy running them kids to death over there, man? What are you trying to be?
You got so you just put it this way. Heath is like South Lake on this side.
Yeah.
And I was talking to coach today when we were at practice, and you can't do that kind of stuff. Not with them kids out there.
Them kids soft.
Yeah. He's kind of, and Harold's a country boy from Stevensville, so you know. You know that don't play out there in the high rent district of the suburbs in Heath. So
I mean, my mama lived in Heath, man. I know. I'm telling you, they ain't gonna fly.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna go.
Hey, well, I mean, that's fine. You know, I don't have much feelings for my that way.
I'm good myself.
I want Horn to win that district anyway. To be honest,
Horn got a little gym today. I'll comment on that later. Matter of fact, Coach, I found that they got a nice little DB. So
that's been added to the team. You know, it is transfer season.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of movement going on, man.
Yeah.
But I already know
I'm not mad about it.
40 was gonna go to Horn. Is the hot team right now.
Yeah, and their freshman and sophomore team, they're like that. Them young kids, they're gonna be all right. They just need to get that. They need to get the quarterback. They need to get the quarterback to we need to step up big time. That's like Wiley's game. When you use 5 quarterbacks in a game, you know you're in trouble.
Ooh, 5.
They use all 5 at quarterback. All 5.
Hey, well, speaking of quarterbacks, is DeSoto gonna have one next year?
They got the best quarterback in the state.
They got the best quarterback at DeSoto.
Best quarterback in the state.
Is that DeSoto?
About that. You know what? I'm gonna have a show. I ain't even gonna spill the beans.
Hey man, the boy threw for 4,500 yards, man.
I get that. I get that.
And
I think
he's still there. I thought that boy was.
He was a junior, man. Now I do wonder. Okay. I am curious to see how it's gonna be without Jonte and Cedric. I mean, there's a lot of boys leaving, man.
You telling me he's not gonna reload? Are you telling me he ain't gonna reload? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know if he gonna reload with no. Do they got a Jonte on the team right now?
They got with them 25s.
Taylor signal.
With them 25s.
All the running backs coming back. They
Say,
got
man.
running backs.
Say, man.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, because the big tight end, the Jones he was a nice weapon.
I'm talking about the youngsters, 25s. I'm telling you, Jay, they coming.
They don't call it the Soto youth for nothing, man. Them boys.
I'm saying they coming, man.
Agree.
If they just stop wearing them old ragged ass uniforms they wore in state, I just felt embarrassed by them uniforms. My kinfolk was up here from Houston talking bad about us. I just didn't appreciate it. But
I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of. We need to do the. I think I'm gonna buy me a championship shirt if I can donate to the Booster Club because they need some damn new uniform.
Bro, they got them. They got a black outfit. They got a green one. If you looked at the regular season, they had 4-5 uniform. Why would you pick that going into the state with all the representation out there like that? And then everybody else looks so good coming out of the sock.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. Sock and Duncanville look good, but
they look good, man.
They were clean.
And these niggas come out there looking like my kinfolk out of Houston say. The DeSoto jerseys look like the ones out of Marshalls. Man, I almost spit my beer up, man.
Man. Well, you know, hey, I guess they were focused on the W. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so we gotta say they were focused on the W and just be happy with that. You know what I'm saying? But they definitely came in last on the uniform. I was a little disappointed. I was a little disappointed.
And the band. I don't want to. I'm just saying, bro. My little sister went to Clark. You know what I'm saying? We was sitting together. She came from Houston. Bro, the band, what was going on? They said half of them was at a competition or something. I don't know, bro, but they did. They band was in last place too. It's a shame when an all-white band sound better than you. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
He's out here spitting the fire today.
Well, what you call me for?
Hey, that's what I call you, homie. I already know you go. I know you gonna show up and show out, man. I already know.
I'm sitting there.
All right.
Yeah. What's up, Coach Price? What's going on with you, man?
What's up with it, man? Chilling, man.
I see you got that Eagle stuff on, man. I can't, but that's why I had to wear my star because I knew you were gonna come on here with that Eagle stuff.
You know it, man. I gotta stay armored up against. I'm in Dallas. I gotta stay armored up, man.
You right. You right.
It's like garlic. It's like garlic to Cowboy fan.
No, it don't work. You know, it just go right by us. We ain't even tripping. Y'all got them Giants to deal with though, so we'll see. We'll see. Giants look good today.
They did look good.
I was happy over there at Woodrow.
It's going good. It's going good, man. The kids. We of course we had a lot of young kids this year, so we got a lot of kids coming back. So it's a lot. The buy-in is even greater. I mean,
how my man doing the best quarterback in 2024? How my man Cam doing?
Cam is doing excellent, man. Just developing, getting better every day. Being the better leader. Just learning, man. He taking charge as he should and playing, man. Practicing. Focus. Get focused for a senior year. He should have a good senior year, man.
One thing I like about Cam is he got the respect of his peers, man. When I had the sock linebacker core on, and they brought him up, man. They gave that man his props. You know what I'm saying? And it to me that means a lot when the other team, your peers can tell you, hey, he for real.
Yeah.
So, cause people know, like, you know, like I was telling Coach Eastside, Cam carry his. Ain't no 5 stars out there. ain't none of that out there. You know what I'm saying? He just out there doing it, man. So I admire that team right there.
And to see him play is the difference. And just to play against him or to see him play is a totally different thing. Because that kid there, man, he'll wow you. And he got the heart of a lion. He got the heart of a lion, man. But it's some stuff you can't teach. When you're a quarterback, you're a quarterback. You can't force nobody to be a quarterback. Then you just playing football. But when you're a quarterback, you're a quarterback.
Yeah, ain't no doubt. He definitely won, man. But I was speaking of, I want to give some congratulations, get y'all thoughts on. Well, Marquise will be back. But you know, we had a couple max prep. Like I said, we had the Horn kid, he made it. We got Caden Durham, the running back from Duncanville, made it. Hey, Lil Tiger made the sophomore All-American team. Give him a shout out. Also, Decorey made it. Who else made it? Who else I remember? I'll see you. Decorey, Tiger. I think Jonte made it. Did Jonte make it? Did y'all see the list?
I seen them.
did.
Came out
I
all
seen
along,
it.
Yeah, Jonte made it.
but they whole roster on it.
Did Muhammad make it?
Muhammad made it. I think Muhammad made it. Yeah.
Yeah, Muhammad made it. Yeah.
I mean, I was looking at it. It was a lot of DFW kids on there, man.
It is.
So that just let you know the talent. I was looking at
the old boy from Dengar made it.
Well, hey, he made Gatorade Player of the Year. So let's shout out to him.
Every list.
I guess the forward Player of the Year, 6A, Caden Durham made it. He won that award. Well deserved.
Well deserved.
We'll give all them boys shout outs, man. So who so I wonder, Coach Eastside, we were talking about the Mesquite. Is Mesquite Skeeters gonna make a bounce back?
Again, they got a young quarterback coming in. It all starts with the quarterback out there. They're young, they're freshmen, and their sophomore team is pretty good. So they just got to put it together, man. It's gonna start that quarterback. They got some young kids out there, wide receivers. It's gonna be in that district. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, man. They're gonna have to wait till that freshman class get there. So
that freshman class was good. I remember when I went out there in the summer, man. They was deep too. Yeah. They was deep and they were huge. They look good. I mean,
so just gotta stay together.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely gotta stay the course, man. We wanna I like Coach Harris, man. Coach Harris is a good dude. I just like to see him, I like to see him shine, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully, all the Mesquite coaches, hopefully they can all get in there, take over the Rock Wall, because I want to see them beat out Rock Wall and everything in life.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on Royce City this year. I don't know what they got. Nobody knew what they had last year, and they came on strong.
Yeah, they came on strong, but especially to jump up to 6A, they did. Yeah, they did doing a good job to jump up to 6A.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you personally, there's a lot of mamas just moved to Royce City, man. Personally, I know that them kids was supposed to go to Wiley or at Saxe, and they going to Royce City next year. Yeah, I'm telling you,
they did their thing out there. So,
hey, Roy, it's a growing area. You see how fast they hopped up? Yeah,
fast. Oh yeah, Fate. All that area up in there is growing. Yeah.
Hey, Leneric said, Sean Leneric said, who runs Mesquite right now?
Horn.
Should probably be Horn, man.
Horn. Who else touching?
Nobody.
Who else close?
Well, close.
Nobody. Petite, North, West, they all down. They handled Mesquite pretty good last year, so we'll see. We'll see this year. But it's all on Horn, man.
They might not be in Mesquite, Coach. They probably not in Mesquite.
Who's that?
The team that can handle them. They probably not in Mesquite.
Nah. They should be all right this year. I don't see anybody.
What is looking like?
Huh?
What Forney and North Forney looking like?
Looking all right.
Forney's gonna be all right. Forney's gonna be straight. I talked to Coach Center today. Matter of fact, I got one of his kids come out today. They're nice. Forney, trying to think. They need to get their quarterback. They gotta get a quarterback again.
Well, why they turned the young man last year? He was a corner. They turned him into a cornerback. Now this is the problem I have with Forney. I ain't affiliated with no school, so I say what I want. You know what I'm saying? Why now? They had a good quarterback, black man. They turned him into a cornerback. You know what I'm saying? And they played the white boy. I'm gonna say it.
Quarterback. He was a quarterback.
Yeah. Yes, man. They had a corner. I forget if I can't even call this young man's name. They have a restaurant in Forney. So I have a bunch of them work for me, and it's a corner, man. I'm talking about. I seen this young man throw. I seen him, really move. His sophomore, junior year, and then they turn him into a cornerback when it's time for him to be the starting quarterback, and they start to.
You don't know who it is?
I can't remember his name, man. I need to call Kai. I need to call Kai Kennedy right now, and he'll tell me. If I hit Kai and ask, who Kai, Kai Kennedy.
Yeah. Talk to him.
Yeah, if Kai work for me, if I hit Kai right now, he'll tell me his name. But that boy can throw, man. And
Well,
He
they
a
need
senior.
one now.
Man, he a
Hey, what
senior.
restaurant you own out here? I live in Forney.
Oh, okay. Wing Snob.
Okay. Oh, that's yours?
Yeah, man.
My kids
Come
love
see
it.
me.
All
Man.
right.
Come see me, man.
I'm
Them
gonna
kids
come
10
see you
years.
because I see my kids up there all the time. So
Oh, okay. We appreciate
you
you.
right next to my people's restaurant, Fresh Quarter, Chris and them. Chris and Crystal.
Yeah, Chris and Crystal. Yeah, man, that's my people. I love them, man.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to come. I'm going to come on out the phone and
So
give me some
I
wings.
passed through there. That's what I say. I must have come through. Boy, I
Hey,
come
hey,
through all the time.
Coach,
Hey,
My
when you
brother
want to
live
roll
on
out there,
Gateway
Coach?
Bridge.
Hey, I'm there Tuesday through Thursday. I'll give y'all my number, man. If y'all if I ain't there, I shoot up there, just call me, man.
I'm gonna call you.
Coach Bryce, where you want to go up there, man? Let's go up there, have some wine,
anytime
watch
this
a little
week.
game, watch some of that
Yeah, we'll
football
turn
action
the
Saturday.
TVs on whatever y'all want to watch. BYOB.
Oh yeah, well, you know it's gonna be BYOB.
It's BYOB, man. We set up. We set up. Hey, man, I actually got an idea. I mean, it's on the thing, and I'm gonna say it. We finna get it's gonna take 8 months on the bill. We gonna get a food truck, right? So I got an idea, like with the Dub, to do a pull up and feed the coach thing. You know, like we go to different high schools, pull up and feed the coach, sell some kids some wings. It's a double whammy. And then in the Dub, y'all do y'all thing.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Willow, what's up, boy?
We definitely talk
Hey,
about it. What up, Coach?
Great.
I guess we got one that he off season, dude. I thought it was your birthday weekend. I thought you was kicking it, Coach.
Hey, let me get out of here, man. My what's the name messing up. Let me log back in.
All right.
Y'all freezing on.
Uh-oh.
That boy got that cricket.
Hey man, he got that cricket, but he got a nice studio he built in the garage. It's nice over there too.
Did he?
Yeah, man.
He did.
That boy built a nice one, man. So I got a question for you guys, man. Tell me one thing, man. Who are y'all looking forward to checking out this spring to see who gonna make that jump for next year?
The big three, really.
High school?
High school. Well, I mean, because we already know what it is for you, Coach Bryce. So other than Woodrow, who you interested in seeing?
I honestly I want to see my boy Captain Jack over there at Seagoville.
Okay, yeah, Captain Jack, yeah.
I want especially Seagoville.
Yeah.
Because our district just won the state. So that's the motivation of our district just won the state. So we just played them for a district title and they went on to win back to back. That's the motivation for our district right there. So I'm looking forward to our district looking better. Honestly, being able to compete a little bit more.
Yeah,
Kimball, like I mean, Kimball, come on back, Seagoville, because all of us was right there. Boom, and of course, the Maker went on to go back to back. So our district got a lot of motivation this year.
Yeah, because it was Sock state champion, and everybody else was the one and done boys. So we try to get y'all out that group. Y'all let Horn. Yeah. I can't let Horn off because they over there. At least I can say about Seagoville and Woodrow and Kimball. They ain't got no All-Americans over there. Talking about and still in the one and done boys. You know what I'm saying? That's an issue with me. But I believe they're gonna win district. They're gonna bounce back in a big way next year. I think they're gonna win district and really make some noise. I think Coach Jack and Coach Bam they hiding something. I think they're gonna really try to make a jump. Matter of fact, when I talked to Coach Bam, he sound real like he knows something. You know what I'm saying? So,
he confident.
He kind of talking like he knows something. So I'm looking forward to see what Kimball got. Who you looking forward to, Coach Eastside?
Hey, you said it earlier, Mesquite. I gotta see what they got. I talked to Coach Harris yesterday. I'm gonna come out there and out of off program work and see if they got anything over there. DeSoto and Dunkerville, what it is. I actually got to see Keelan throw in person, so that kid's nice, man. He's nice for Dunkerville. So
hey, it's scary how good he gonna be because to me he just raw. He just
no, he's real raw. Yeah, so.
Yeah, he just raw, man. So I think it's gonna be scary how good he gonna be.
The question mark there is Sample gonna throw the ball.
Well, you know what, man? I
Oh
think
yeah,
if you
yeah.
keeping Peterman, you keeping him for a reason.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Peterman ain't gonna let it go.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and I just showed you the clip what the Corey did. Good lord. At some point, you got to let that man cook. You know what I'm saying?
Coach Carr said, "Let him back in."
Yeah, I got him.
Let me get my chart going.
So who you are, Marquise? Who you kind of keeping an eye out for this spring, man?
Man, I like he said, I'm looking for the, I'm from Oak Cliff, man, so I'm looking for a lot of these old schools to kind of resurrect, man. Your Kimballs, your Carters, see if Lancaster can make a little jump. Interested to see what they do out there in Red Oak this year. They got to get a coach first, and of course, DeSoto Sock, DVille, they are what they are, right? So. I mean, I heard DVille just got a boy that's 6'10", 300 pounds, and wears size 22 shoe from Ohio. So like they keep rolling in over there.
Hey man, I'll be honest, man. I'll be thinking some of that stuff just be myths, dog. They said that last year that they had a big old rascal from. They said last year they had a big old rascal from Canada, and I ain't see nobody. I ain't see.
I don't know, man. The UIL might have cut him off, man. But I'm just telling you, cut him off. But
I ain't gonna lie, that block is hot. So you better believe. Coach Carr, Coach Carr, I'm gonna ask you that question, man. Going into the spring, who got your curiosity or where you kind of want to see where it's headed?
I would say Mesquite Horn. I definitely want to see Courtney. North Crowley. Definitely want to check them out. And I would say I've talked to Bam the other day for about an hour. Yeah, the second what you saying, J Mac, like he ready. You know what I mean? Like he got something. I don't know what he got going on.
Hey, he got that little sneaky bad kid grin when he started talking. like he knows something. I'm like, okay.
Hey, all I know is Kimball up to something. And I'm it's gonna be exciting to watch them because we was just talking about his freshman class that's coming in. And that's the one thing that I want to see is being able to see who's gonna have the best freshman class next year, because that's who you're gonna find out what teams are gonna be set for the future. And I want to see guys. You know what I really want to see? I want to see DISD. The only thing I want to see from DISD is to get their numbers up to have spring practices. You know what I'm saying? To start building their overall numbers up. I think that'd be really dope.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I want to see. I am kind of curious about North Crowley. I want to see, are they gonna get a little bit more depth? I think the depth kind of situation kind of caught up to him. Even though it's a hell of a way to catch up with him. It was in the 4th round, but I do think it took a toll on him. So I want to see how that works. Of course, I want to see Everman. I want to see if the QB, another guy who I think is very underrated, man, and I just think he one of the top. I put him as one of the top QBs in 2024. You know what I'm saying? He just don't have the notoriety some other people have. But if you ever go see him watching in person, then you know that kid is the truth. So I do want to see how he bounced back from that knee injury, man. Hopefully everything work out and he can have a successful senior season. So yeah, I would say North Crowley. Let's see how they bounce back. I'm gonna be honest with you. If who they say got the job at Crowley got the job, that's probably gonna be one of my teams I'm gonna be following. So.
Oh yeah, you gotta tell me who. At Crowley.
At regular Crowley, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's the homie too. It's the homie.
Really?
Yeah. So.
Is he already in the district? In their district?
No.
What district he coming from?
Doom.
Ooh. Oh. Okay, I see. I said,
So
yeah,
you
yeah. I
know
got exactly who I think you're talking about. Okay,
that's
cool.
gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah,
I
that's good
can't lie.
stuff.
If that's the
Yeah.
case, that's gonna be interesting, and I'm definitely gonna be after this spring seeing what seeing if it do what it do. See him get a fresh start. That's definitely gonna be something I'm interested in seeing. Just to see, what players y'all think y'all want to see make the jump. I think we know the studs are the studs. Do y'all have a player in particular that you want to see that's gonna take that next level? And I think it always starts to show in the spring practices and kind of that momentum takes them on to the season. Eastside, who you got that you looking at to see that you think gonna take that
You
next
said it earlier. I want to see that lineman, see, that Horn. He has all the potential in the world. And Titus, the running back, he had a
Yeah,
pretty
I
good
like that
season
kid.
as sophomore, junior year. We'll see if he can really turn it on this year. So,
Now Horn they rotate, man. They rotate their backs. You think Titus gonna take over the lead role, or you
well,
still think
hey,
it's gonna?
Titus was hurt last year. He had one cast. I think he had a cast on his arm playing, so he was hurt. So, no, he should be fine if he stays healthy. Him and I think what's the kid's name? Keontae. Them two will be the 1-2 punch that they got out there. So, and also Samaje at Mesquite quarterback. See if he steps up and takes that program where it needs to go. So,
Yeah. Who you got, Marquise? You on mute?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I was. But I think this year, bro, it's so many kids because there's so many of them that got out the way this year. I think it's so many kids that can make a name for themselves this year. Of course, you got your seniors. My man, the QB at DeSoto. Um, you know, the Polly. I look forward to seeing my man Polly at Duncanville. He was one of them super sophomores. I like to look and see his development. I mean, that boy is a monster. So it's a bunch of them that can really just make and solidify their name and get to that next level. It's that next wave.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, Will, Coach, Matt Steph just chimed in and was saying something about the UIL line allowing skill specific training now during the summer. A lot of these schools is gonna kind of bypass spring and get that extra time in the summer. That makes sense to you?
Now it makes a lot of sense, but I just still want the numbers up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like whatever their rules are, like, you know, get your numbers. You know what I mean? They need more. They need to come. They need to get more kids out in their programs working. But who I want to see is I want to see Will development at SOP. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to actually see his development and his growth. I would love to see Wild Man's development and growth, and if they can actually be, uh, and it's hard to say because you're talking about two kids that got two state championship rings. But I think if they can get in a situation where they are explosive between them, I think Soccer is definitely going to be the front runner to win state again. And I think his development, and you got to think about it because he only started what 4 games.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. So when you get a chance to see him and get some playing time and to develop, I would love to see him. I would love to see Wild Man develop. I would love to see um, Duncanville quarterback because when you was talking about the receiver, the thing about him, he gonna get his because you got a 2,000-yard rusher. You know what I'm saying? Like yours is gonna be his. Don't be surprised if his average yards per catch is around 18, 20 yards per
20
catch.
yards.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
Because
real
you ain't
talk.
gonna be able to bring 9 in the box and think you finna man this cat up. And even if you do leave a safety on top of him, you still lightening your box. So I just think he's gonna have that breakout year, and I think he's gonna have a Julio Jones type year. Like 50 catches for 1,200 yards and 18 touchdowns or something like that.
Yeah, I definitely see that. That's what Coach Eastside was saying, that he saw the QB, he saw Keelan, and I'm that's one of the players I'm interested in seeing their development, because if Peterman stand like it looked like he is, that means he gonna have all spring to work with him and all summer. I'm very, very interested to see how that develops, how that offense develops, how he developed. Cause like you say, if you got a 2,000-yard back there, nobody gonna be crazy next year enough to stack to go 8 in the box. Everybody gonna go 9. You know what I mean? And they gonna go one-on-one outside, and you just gonna have to see it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to see it. And so I'm interested in Keelan development. But I'm be honest with you, man. I'm kind of interested in what's going on at Allen. That's where, and I might even make a trip up there this spring, because I'm very, very interested. As we know, the Hawkins, the quarterback left, you know what I'm saying? For whatever issues they got going on. And they got the transfer in from Nebraska. Somehow, Duncanville block is hot, but Allen just do what the hell they want. They leaving and coming however. You know what I'm saying? So I am interested to see if being able to throw with either hand is going to help you in Texas when you're on that 6A level. Because I don't think it really matters what hand you. I don't care if you can throw with your feet. You got some dogs coming at you. It ain't Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be real interesting.
What about North Shore?
I mean, North Shore ain't DFW. I don't really care what they do, but I don't think nobody really. I don't think nobody expect them to do anything other than what they doing, right?
What they've been doing. Return.
Do anybody expect North Shore to? Hey, I mean, if you don't expect to see Duncanville, North Shore, and State next year, raise your hand. I think everybody expect to see it, you know what I'm saying? So I think North Shore, and I think they're gonna be focused. They mad, they got embarrassed, they got it, but hey, they got shut out the second half.
Yeah.
Who said the show? Is that what they call themselves? The show?
Well, yeah, and that's the crazy part about it is Duncanville gonna be better next year.
Shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not
even funny.
Yeah, they're gonna be better next year. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's the scary part about it. Like you don't hear Duncanville when they're legitimately gonna have a quarterback for 3 years under the helmet. Right. That's gonna continue to grow.
Something they ain't never had since that I can remember.
Yeah.
Other than JJ. I guess JJ was the last one to actually have a 3-year run.
Right.
And that means a lot. I mean, I think that says something. Eastside, don't you think that means something when you got a quarterback that can go from sophomore to senior year?
Oh, without a doubt, because he already knows the program. He knows the offense. So with that comes with confidence too. So yeah, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. He'll be just like JJ, you know what I'm saying? As far as knowing the offense. So he's gonna become more comfortable with running the offense, And he was thrown in there as a sophomore, and look what happened. So
yeah, for real. Hey, but before I go to Bryce and ask him who won, I got a question. He said, who quarterbacking for Horn next year?
It'd be probably JT.
They gonna go back to him?
And they ain't got nobody else. They had a senior, he's gone. The kid that they Raheem was a senior. That's the one. That's the third string quarterback that played most of the season. He's gone. So yeah, JT's the only one left, really. So they got some young kids, but JT should be all right.
Okay, Coach Bryce, who you got? Who you looking at for development going into the spring? I mean, I'm pretty sure. Well, you can name some of your own players if you want.
Of course, I'm gonna say our quarterback to make that big jump. Man, his senior year, he's made a jump a progression every year. You can see it. We see it every day, but just being able to see it develop on the field, just take that leadership role and develop and help become a better captain. He already is a good captain, but to become a better captain, a better young man. We got a lot of kids. Our running back Andy. We got a lot of kids coming back next year. I mean, we was very young this year, so the developing by our spring ball is very, very important. And just trying to keep the kids on that straight and narrow and stay focused. Because you got your kids you go lose. You got your kids you go lose for the spring that's gonna play their other sports. Some of them the key guys, some of them not. But the ones you keep in, you want to keep their mind focused and not get bored. Because spring ball can get bored. You seen all your friends gonna have fun over here and over there. You go in the game, so keeping them kids focused in that because it's a long spring. Once football season over, it's a long off season. And,
Yeah,
and if in most schools, if you playing football, you're doing track. So get ready for the track. Come on, kick in.
yeah, and that's a big thing. You know, I thought it was interesting. And this is probably the first time y'all probably heard somebody else say it, but it's the first time I heard a coach actually say it out loud when Coach Sam was giving a speech at the parade, and he was talking about how he was excited for these 7 months leading up to the season. Like he was like, this is what it's about. You know, like getting ready for the season. Like he actually be excited about it. And I think that's another reason why they so good is because of that. Is if you know them cats working over there.
We call it building season. We don't even call it off season. It's building season, man. You got
But
to
that was
build.
the
That's
first
the
time I
only way
heard
you're gonna
that.
build.
And not to say there ain't no other coaches doing it, but that's the first time I ever heard somebody say it at a victory parade. Like, hey, we finna start lifting weights. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never heard that. I thought that was dope, man. I mean, did you see that, Coach?
I did, man. But did you hear the other part of that was I like the way this feels.
Yeah.
I like this feeling. You know what I'm saying? When he said that, that's what he was telling you is like, look, I like the way this feel. I like being a champion. I want to keep feeling like that. How we get there? We did what? We're going to do that again. I'm excited about the process of getting started. And I think the process is everything, man. Just being able to have a love for what you do and go to work every day and just really dive into it because you're going to spend more time planning and preparing for the season than you do actual games. You only, in high school, you only guarantee 10 weeks out the season. So, and the beauty of it is it's application. So everything that you do as a coach, everything you do as a program, everything you do as a player is being judged every week that you go out on that field. You know what I'm saying? You're either going to get a passing grade or you're going to get a failing grade. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to sit up here on this platform and we're going to talk about it. So you better prepare the whole season for them 10 weeks. And that's the excitement of it, man. I'm excited for him. I mean, I'm happy for him, man. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. Hey, man, what's up, the Big Talk, man? I see Big Talk in the house, fresh off the parade. You know what I'm saying? I can't hear you. You on mute, brother, or you struggling?
Hey, and tell Big Homie I ain't got cricket. Don't do me like that.
he threw you, didn't he? He snuck it in. Oh,
Yeah, he did.
he snuck it in.
as his screen go off. So
Yeah, his battery went down.
yeah.
I can't hear you, Tom. Oh man. Well,
If they refresh.
Are you on your phone or a laptop? You're on your laptop, but sure, go all the way out, clear everything out, and then come back. Cause it don't even say you muted. But anyway, until the brothers come back, we'll keep chopping it up. So how you think? Hey, I was watching on Twitter. I saw JT when you talking about JT a while ago. at Horn, I saw him getting ready, man. I've always liked the JT, even when he was at Duncanville. I thought he was the best quarterback at Duncanville when he was at Duncanville as a sophomore. I thought he should have been the QB then. But what happened last year, this past year, to where it just didn't click? It just seemed like it just didn't. I know he was hurt.
Yeah.
And then when he came back, they started rotating. Like, what happened with that? Was it just a matter of just injuries and just couldn't get in the rhythm, or
Well, and it's part of that rhythm part because like you said, he got hurt, and then I don't know what I'm privy to what Horn was trying to accomplish in their offense. I know they wanted a fast pace, get up and go, but I think JT wasn't getting all his reads right. Probably one look and run. You can't survive like that, especially not 6A. So I think he, he was young. So and Horn just had so many weapons that they couldn't get the ball to him. So that was probably it was part of him maturing as a quarterback. So he can get in there early and get the confidence he needs to be that quarterback that they need.
Yeah, I think he's a perfect complement to them running backs. I'm not sure what they got at receiver coming out, but I'm pretty sure
they're all right. They're all right. They're not gonna have what they had last year for sure.
Yeah, that Chris Dunn was true.
So I mean, they got tires in the backfield. They got Jace Williams coming out there, sophomore coming up from JV. He's playing with me now, a Grand Elite. He's nice. I think who else I got? I'm missing some people. They still got some weapons out there. So.
That's good. Tonka, you in now?
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, we got you now.
There we go.
Hey man, welcome back, man. Fresh out the parade. Go ahead, jump in, man. Just tell us who you looking forward to in the spring, whether it's Duncanville or not. Just what players you think gonna take that jump that you interested in?
Duncanville, the cornerback, Javion Holiday. During the season, he was 6'1".
Yeah.
About 180. Hey, dude got some size on him, man. I think by the time the season kick back out, he probably gonna be about 6'2", probably about 180. He's a big corner.
He is.
Corner too. So they're not gonna miss anything, with Lamadrick Spencer leaving.
Shout out to Lamadrick. He committed to SMU today too, man.
Big time shout out to that boy. Going over there with his brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And one more player, Zach Turner, the tight end / H-back, whatever you want to call him. I look for him having a big year too. He was a freshman last year, 6'3", 215.
Now I heard he going to defense.
Hey, it's the rumors. Might be playing DN opposite Collins.
And if that's the one that Sam was talking about, he on that Collins level.
Yeah. I mean, he was in a basketball game this past week, windmill in the whole dunk. So the dude is athletic, big and athletic, man.
Yeah, that's like Coach Carl was saying, man. The scary part is the boys gonna be better next year.
Yeah, they have a tight end that's about 6'5", 230. That was on that JV squad. So he was like a freshman last year. So we'll see. They got so much in that stash box, man, that they couldn't just put on varsity. It's just like Samples had all them boys just brewing up in a pot.
Yeah, because I was telling people that sophomore team was good.
Oh,
that sophomore team was like real good. Like they was smashing everybody.
And they got some big heavyweights coming up on the offensive line too.
So it's gonna be interesting.
Bigger than they were this past year.
So who's the team up north we need to look out for? What y'all think? Is Guy gonna be good again? Is Ryan gonna make a comeback? Is Prosper the team now?
McKinney, baby.
Yeah.
McKinney?
Yeah.
All them replacing quarterbacks, all the teams you named?
Yeah. That's tough, ain't it? Well, I don't think Prosper is, are they?
Rosar, I think Rosar might be. I think he might be a 23. Let me see. Hold on.
I don't know. Louisville gonna make some noise coming back.
Louisville, Matt just said Louisville. Yeah, they returning a lot of people,
Yeah.
right?
What about Lovejoy?
They'll be back in the
Lovejoy.
mix like always.
Can Lovejoy ever get over the sock hump? Now I'm beginning to think that's a mental block.
Yeah, Rosals are 23.
Yeah, that's what Matt just said. He said Louisville. Y'all think Louisville is primed and ready?
Yeah, I think they get back over there, huh?
Now they are returning that QB, I believe. Because they lost to Prosper.
Yeah.
But Prosper had a nice. That was a team that Coach Carr and myself we had been talking about all year. Like Prosper, that's a nice team. Like they play good team defense.
Yeah.
Aside from the playoff game, but hey, we know what happened there. So I will pick Louisville as the team up north to really look out for. I don't know what to expect from Allen. What you guys expect from Allen?
I mean, I think Allen's gonna be Allen, man. Listen, at the end of the day, man, we still talking about a team that went 3 rounds deep, right? So it's not like they're not Allen by Allen standards, right? But they're Allen because they had a stretch where they had the most dynamic player in our time, and that's what made them Allen. Right now, they don't have those type of players. Now, are they a good team? Yes. Are they a good program? Yes. Are they sustainable? Yes. Will they make a run? Yes. I don't think they're any more than what they are at this point.
Yeah.
And like Matt said, they replacing the OC and the DC.
And the quarterback, Mike Hawkins.
Well, I mean, hey, they throwing a party. Rumor is they help the Hawkins family pack. hey, Rumor say they want no hard feelings. They brought boxes and rented the U-Haul.
Yeah, I don't trust that quarterback. That was he, a freshman, sophomore, come from Nebraska. I don't.
Yeah,
he ain't
that's what I was telling
Alex Tanney.
We don't know what if you was coming from California, Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi, I could probably give a little bit like, they got a dog coming, but you coming from Nebraska. You coming from Nebraska to a 6A D1 team.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get excited. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
He was just a YouTuber quarterback too, right? Like his
his claim to fame is he could throw with both hands, but you only can use one. You know what I'm saying?
Do you remember when the Cowboys they got that quarterback, Alex Tanney? Y'all remember Alex Tanney? He was the big YouTube spectacular pass throwing quarterback doing drills, but getting to the real game modes, trash. He was a trash quarterback, man. Just a YouTuber cat. That's all that is.
And that's the problem. That's the problem I'm having. That's the problem I'm having with them. We have to see. it. Yeah. But I think Louisville is the top team up north. Then I would have to say Prosper. McKinney got replaced quarterback too, though, right?
Yeah.
So
Zay going to SMU.
Yeah, Zay going to SMU. Do we know what they got behind him?
I just think for me, man, I just like you never know, man, what type of stuff coming in at McKinney, man, out north that we don't know about. You know what I mean? And what type of players out there that we don't know about. I'm just excited for McKinney and their coach and to see that, can he take that next step? So that was one of the things that I'm interested in too, is can they take that next step? And will they be good enough to adjust without the quarterback? I don't know. I'm sure they will. But, I mean, I'm just excited about McKinney and their coach.
The running back coming back, and he's like All-American candidate, right? The Jackson kid, that that's a big time running back coming back, and so they definitely got something. Well, I'm a little disappointed because I feel like Shaver should have got the Allen job anyway, honestly. But so I'm always wishing him good luck on that. Who else you guys got?
Somebody said South Lake Carroll gonna be in the mix.
Are they? Oh, that's Matt. Well, Matt would know.
Yeah.
But
then
aren't
again,
they always in the mix?
Yeah, ain't they always?
Yeah.
I ain't taking a shot at you, man, but Dave
Yeah.
Campbell got South Lake every year, the top three.
They top 5 every year. Them Matt homeboys, man.
Southwest is supposed to have some bad boy at tight end.
They'll probably definitely win that district again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And one thing I can promise you, they got somebody that can throw that ball.
Always.
Hey, what do you think Martin gonna do though? They lost their coach, Arlington Martin.
He went to Nebraska, right?
Yeah.
Matt Rule, yeah.
Hey, man, what y'all think about these coaching searches that's lasting long, like Cedar Hill and Red Oak and some of these ones that's still open? Now, I just said Crowley probably got theirs covered, but do you think
you got to
like
get this
a
right
bad
nowadays,
sign?
man.
Yeah, you can't afford to bring somebody in, waste some money, waste some years of program.
I mean, I just feel like like Red Oak and Red Oak should have had a coach by now.
Mm-hmm.
Either promote the guy that took you to the second round or third round, whatever it was, or go ahead and hire somebody. I don't really understand. Cedar Hill been knowing they had an opening since the middle of the season. You know what I'm saying? So what we doing?
Well, I mean, nowadays though, man, they got to get these jobs right, coach, because they paying big money now. You know what I mean? And people jobs on the line. You know what I mean? And you got to start winning because you're in a different era of sports. And you're talking about football, who brings in the majority of the revenue. And I don't care how good your school is academically, but you're going to be judged by your football team. That's the window of your school.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to get that right.
I agree. So I hope they get it right, because if not, I don't understand what. Coach Eastside, let us know, man. Who all you got on your team we need to look out for? You got kind of an all-star 7-on-7 team.
Talking about Grand Elite? Shoot.
Yeah.
Booby, we got Booby Feaster. Probably the best 13-year-old in the country. That boy is. We got, DJ, got Keelan, quarterback, Tiger. Who else we got?
Hey, I got the Soto U over there.
Who else we got out there?
Matt is coaching?
Nah, he ain't yelling at the kids, not right now. We got some Horn kids, Cam. We got DB, all district DB. We got 2 18U, so we got a good lineup. We got a tournament this weekend, this Saturday, so we're gonna see how it all comes together.
You say it's an out of town tournament, huh?
Yeah, we're going to Houston.
Okay.
So we'll see. And it's early, so
yeah, it's still cold out. I can't judge them, boy, when it's cold on that Saturday morning, boy. I'll be like, man, I don't see how they do it. So, I remember them days.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you wake
Coach
up.
Coach Eastside, what brand y'all rocking?
Brand?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see something real quick. Oh, shit.
So hey, Coach Bryce, while Eastside coming back, Coach Bryce, tell me, man, what was it like though? Do y'all think y'all like did too much in that district championship game to where it took away from that game against Ennis the next week? That's one question I always wanted to ask y'all. Did you think y'all left the starters in a little too long? They took a little too much of a pounding.
No, I'm gonna say this in the district game. That's probably one of the best things. One of the best games I've seen our kids come alive. And no game that you ever see an intimidation factor, but to play against the defending state champions and knowing what you're up against and the way our kids responded was a great feeling as far as going to see your kids take on that challenge and not back down from it. And we gave in my affection that first half we gave them a good game. It's 4 quarters, but losing our running back that first half kind of hurt our scheme a little bit too. But going into the Ennis game, I don't know if you could say the stage was too bright for some of our kids at that time. I mean, because like I say, we got a lot of sophomores, juniors going, and that's not to take nothing away. If you're ready, you're ready. I think the district championship game showed us where we were, and the Ennis game showed us where we need to be.
Okay, I got that. What you got, Coach Eastside? Oh, they battle.
Yeah, we rocking battle this year.
It seems like everybody will battle, ain't it? Especially on the 7-on-7 circuit.
Battle rivals.
You say y'all rocking battle?
Yeah, you must be watching the game.
Nah, that's cute.
Yeah, I think we all watch it. They look like Cincinnati.
Who?
Cincinnati on scope. They trying to get in there, man.
Yeah, man. My NFL picks, we bad right now. Man. How Jacksonville might be for real.
Hey,
I picked Jacksonville.
They sneaky.
Yeah, they might be for real, dog. You know what I mean?
Hey,
I don't feel too bad. Lost.
I told y'all.
Hey, y'all, because I didn't see the game. We were at practice. When did Cole Beasley come back?
About a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, they told me he didn't have to get the shot no more. He came on back. He said he came out of retirement.
Yeah. He said shot one mentor.
Cole said he come out of retirement. They told me he had to get the shot. So
yeah.
That was a good game too, though. That was a real good game today.
I tell you what, Philadelphia better be careful with New York.
We ain't take them lightly. It's a division game. We don't take them lightly.
Yeah.
But
hey, who y'all got tomorrow?
Gotta be careful.
I know that playoffs your score go out the window, but we playing them at home. We every game in any given Sunday, but I was happy to be playing a division. I was happy to be playing whether it's the Cowboys or the Giants. I'd rather play a division game, the division around. They have to see one of them in the NFC Championship.
Yeah.
So who y'all got tomorrow, man? What y'all think?
I ain't betting against Brady. Not because I'm an Eagles fan, but I ain't going against Brady at home.
I got Cowboys by 1. Squeaking it out.
What you think, Eastside? You the QB guy.
I'm a Cowboy fan. I ain't rocking Cowboys, so it's time for Dak. Dak played like shit last week, so I guess this is time to be good. Bipolar quarterback. So.
Coach Carl, you picked Tampa Bay, so I guess we remember what you got, huh?
Well, yeah. I'm going with Brady.
He is a Michigan guy.
Yeah.
I love my Cowboys. Don't get me wrong.
It's gonna be hard to try to stop Godwin and Mike Evans and.
I think the Cowboys gonna play inspired football though. You know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna come out and go. It's gonna be a good game. I think the Cowboys got too many weapons on defense. You just can't give Tom Brady the ball enough if you're gonna keep turning it over, and you're gonna lose.
And Tampa Bay's not a fast starting team anyway, so that goes in Cowboys' favor. So
not if you're turning the ball over.
Well,
Yeah.
The pass rush got to get there.
Yeah, if you ain't turning the
And-
ball, if you ain't turning the ball over, you don't worry about the Cowboys losing. But at
And
the
with
rate
that,
that they've been turning it over, and then not only on top of that, the amount of points they're giving up off them turnovers. So you kind of got to look at it both ways, man. I mean, but
we're gonna see.
Cowboys ain't been scoring
yeah,
fast lately either. They've been on a slow pace, getting slow starts.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
I just
that's
know
what's up.
it. Like you say, you can't give Brady the ball too much. He gonna decipher you.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, man.
weakness.
That game got me nervous as shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just like shit. I wish it was the day to
If
just
it
get
was
it
in
over with.
Dallas, I would probably say Dallas. But since it's in Tampa Bay,
I'm telling you, it's two quarterbacks. When it comes to Dallas, it's two quarterbacks that just makes me nervous. And
Brady
that's
and Aaron Rodgers.
there you go. You already know.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I know they on the opposite team, we gotta play against them, man. I just get sick. But they
think
always figure out a way.
Dak only beat Rodgers one time, and that was during the season.
Yeah,
His rookie season.
they ain't never beat Brady, had it?
Nope.
So, it's first time for everything.
Yeah. It is. Can't win them all.
Yeah, so I might well.
No, you can't. You can't.
So
I'm sorry.
Well, shit. So far, he has won them all. Shit.
well, there's a lot of truth to that statement.
I keep saying that till you lose, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look. No, there's a lot of truth to that statement.
Yeah, that D line got.
I just say, as an NFC East person, aside from y'all Cowboy fans, I would love to see the Eagles and Cowboys in the NFC Championship game.
Hey, you and me both, because I love playing the Eagles. That's a right. I don't get nervous when I play the rivals.
I don't never get nervous in a division game.
Yeah,
a division game, ain't no matter how sorry what the Washington is or New York is or the Eagles is. The division game go be a division game, and they go for the other divisions too. When it's a division matchup, it's a game.
Yeah, it's a game. I'm always out. It's just like I say, Brady. I think we can get past the Brady hump. Who knows where we can go? You know what I'm saying? So,
because the NFC wide open. It's still, regardless, it's still wide open. Nobody. Don't get me wrong. We got the number one seed, but we ain't powerhousing other teams like number one seed should. We playing good football. We winning games. We finding ways to win games, which is a good start in hitting your peak. And then learning that we're going to need Jalen. If we're going to need Jalen, regardless, we knew that anyway, but we're going to need Jalen to make it on through. But now with that bye week, you get everybody back. Lane Johnson to be back. Jordan Davis to be back. Robert Quinn is back. You get your pieces back that you need to be fully going. So for us, that bye week definitely helped us because we're fully back.
I ain't seen Robert Quinn doing anything since last season.
Hey, a body is a body.
It is. It's depth.
He fresh. He gonna be fresh. He damn near gonna be just fresh now. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he probably got a 4-game run in him, a 3-game run in him. You know what I'm saying?
Him and Sue have came in handy. Him picking up him and Sue have came in handy.
Yeah.
On that second wave of that D line, they're keeping the D line fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think that's what's gonna be the key for us. I think that's gonna be the key for the Eagles anyway. Is that defensive rush? Because I like San Francisco defensive front, but they ain't got the depth that we got.
No, they just got some bad boys on defense.
They got some bad boys on defense.
On each level.
Depth on defense.
On each level.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, that's the team that probably, if I had to pick, if I had money and I had to put it on, I would probably put it on San Francisco.
I would if they had Garoppolo.
Purdy ain't been looking bad. He ain't
been looking bad, but I want to see him. I want to see him on the stage.
As long as they can run that ball the way they run it and play defense the way they play defense, dog. Hell, me and you can play quarterback and get us to the NFC Championship.
I would like to see that.
Hey, I'm just saying, man. I think I can. Shit, coach, give me.
You say all you got to do is turn around and hand the ball off?
and you throwing it to somebody one-on-one, that's probably gonna got to step on. What we've been preaching all year, Coach Carl. What we've been preaching all year? Run game and defense.
Run game and defense. Yep.
Run game and defense.
I think that's
This game. I don't care how much they add to it. It's still simple.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It's still a simple game. It's still gonna come down to who can run, who can stop the run, and who don't turn the ball over.
Who don't turn the ball over.
That's what it is.
You could definitely tell Dallas is missing Terrence Steele at that right tackle position. Because Tyron, even though he's an all-pro, future Hall of Famer offensive tackle, he's struggling over there.
Is he shot? Period. Do you think he shot? Period. Like just no matter if he's on left or right. Do you think Tyron Smith just because he really young, but he been playing since he was 20.
19, 20.
Yeah, so 19, I believe, when he came to the Cowboys. So do you think his body just had enough?
Yeah, body just shot. But I think if you still put him over there in that left tackle position, I think he'll still dominate.
I don't know, man. I think if he
right
shot,
tackle,
what you think, Sean?
Oh man, we hurt. We're hurting. So Ty Smith's a beast though.
Yeah. I just think his best years is in his past, to be honest.
Yeah, he's a shell of himself for sure.
How long he been in the league?
Yeah.
2011.
2000 what?
11? Was it 2011 he came in?
Nah, he been before that because he was there. He came in with Garrett was there. So, but I think Garrett was there. Like that was one of his first drafts.
He's in that same draft class with J.J. Watt and
I want to say he came in with J.J. then.
Might be time for him to hang it up.
Yeah.
Like I say, he young because he came in the league at 19. But those years kind of weigh on him.
Yeah. Especially at that position. So many knee surgery. Ooh.
But say, man, we're gonna I'm gonna let everybody catch this fourth quarter. So we're gonna let everybody say their parting words. I appreciate all y'all for hopping on with me, chopping it up a little bit. Coach Eastside, I'm going to come check you out when y'all local.
Yeah, so we got Houston this weekend, and the next 3 weekends after this we'll be in the Dallas area. So
okay, hey, we're gonna do the quarterback show next Sunday. That's gonna be a fun show for everybody. I know Coach Eastside, you still gonna be in the house.
I should be back by then.
Okay, well just let me know.
Okay,
but I know Coach Jack gonna be there. Coach Ward. I think I might get Bam, man.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to jump out to y'all. Hey, y'all might expand. Go ahead and jump out on 707 circuit, man. Y'all get a lot of.
That's what I said. Let me know. I'm gonna come out there and check you out. I'm jumping out at a few games this year, at a few tournaments.
Okay, I'll make sure you go to one where everyone's at, so you can see a lot of teams, a lot of kids out there. So.
Yeah, and so you got a pretty good team, so I definitely want to check you out. I'm pretty sure in these tournaments they be star-studded.
Yeah.
So just keep me posted. Give me your final words, Coach Eastside, before you get out.
Nothing, man. I don't have much to say, man. Thanks for y'all having me on. Let me be part of the show this season, man. Enjoyed it. Trying to help y'all expand y'all's brand out there, man. The Dubs on it, man. I just want to appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, for sure, man. We're gonna follow your 7-on-17. We're gonna jump on that coattail a little bit and follow y'all around and see what it's about.
All right. Hey, come on. And bring my shirt when y'all come out, man. I'm tired of
No.
I got you, man. I got you.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Absolutely not, Coach Eastside. We do not have anything that fits you.
Yeah. Is that why you ain't got one?
I got one.
Well, I'm smaller than you.
Sir, it has nothing to do with your size.
He said he just don't want to give it one. I don't know what's the grudge you got against Eastside, man. What's the grudge you got against
Eastside? I feel like I'm drawing the line in the sand with Coach Eastside right now. Right now, Coach Eastside, you know what you are right now?
I'm
Your
listening.
DISD.
Ooh, God no.
Oh yeah, you know what?
Because you think I forgot about that?
Yeah, he's still offended. He's still offended from that Garland coming.
But did I say anything wrong? That wasn't true?
Yes, you did. You was wrong. You was dead wrong.
I wasn't wrong.
Yeah, you did, because what happened to Mesquite Horn?
Oh shit. All right, I see y'all later. What's that button?
Oh, now you ain't got nothing to say?
You sure right.
Hey man, I'm gonna go back and make a clip of that because Coach Eastside went in, dog.
He went in.
He went in on that guard. Dog, he was like, they play in Garland District. That's worse than that's DISD East.
Hey, and that's why I went to that Wild East game right after that because I had to see him get smashed.
Yeah, you went so hard Coach Eastside. I was waiting to see you. I ain't seen you in a while, but I was waiting to see you.
CJ back there, they forgot about it. I'm glad because I seen them a couple times after that.
I ain't forget. I'm like an elephant over here,
remember it was. I ain't gonna lie, it was a legendary rant. I know why I said I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and record some of that because that was a legendary rant. Now that was a great rant.
Sorry.
It just hey, they let you down over there at Horn.
They did. They did.
But I think they gonna bounce back in a major way. They win in district. I'm calling that now. They win in district.
I'm gonna keep a close eye on that Garland district this year. I'm gonna be right again. But anyway,
I think Wiley's gonna make a move next year.
Yeah, this should be all right.
I think they're the one that's gonna come out of there. Coach Bryce, what you got, man? I appreciate you stopping by, hollering at your boy.
Oh man, give a shout out especially to y'all, man. It does, man. Y'all get bigger and better every week, man. It's always something enjoyable to watch. I try to get as many people I know around to watch y'all, man. And it's entertainment that the city needs to see. A plug in the city. Y'all the plug inside the city.
Yeah,
you don't get to see some of the coaches. Like a lot of coaches that you don't know, that you get to see mainstream on here, that you get to see their name. You might not know who they is. Now you get to see a face with a name and a follow here or there. Don't mean to a job here and there or whatever's going. So y'all put on for the city.
Well, y'all won't believe this. Now we give it closing words. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Hey, what's up, man?
Dude, this is another 5 hours. This is another 5 hours. Just came.
How y'all doing, fellas?
Y'all done added 5 hours to this show.
What's up, man?
We added 5. Everybody giving their closing word.
Did I miss my time?
Y'all know this about to go another 5 hours, dog.
Hey, man. What I miss? What y'all talk about? Did I miss something good?
Now we just waiting on time to say, send me the link.
Oh, hey, if Eastside start talking shit about Dallas ISD, that link coming. I can tell you that now. That's what happened last time.
That's only.
No. Leave that alone.
Oh, man.
It already happened, Ward.
Huh? Oh, man, I missed it. Oh, come on.
No, I had to check Eastside about that comment, Coach.
I can't get a shirt now, see?
Nah, he can't even get a shirt. He off limits. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna get you a sock shirt.
Yeah, that's all right.
And
what you say about DISD, man?
I ain't say anything. He talking about months ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No.
Hey, it was a
Jeremy, tell him what he said, Jeremy. Jeremy, tell him what he said.
Hey, it was a legendary rant. Like we was thinking the Mesquite Horn Wiley first round game.
Okay.
And Eastside went off.
Yeah. When he talked about that district and like a Dallas district. Yeah, I remember that.
And we've been holding that grudge.
You know, the thing is when we can all feel how we feel, but them kids got to go out there and play.
That's true.
And when them kids don't go out there and play, it's easy for them grown folks to say whatever we want, but the kids better play because you can't lose to Wiley. And I know the conditions was what they was and all of that, but
They playing in
It's
the too,
rough.
so both of them playing in it.
Yeah, both teams. Should we played in the Fog Bowl in the state semis?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that was a wonderful game, man. I love that game.
Yeah,
It
that
was
game
the
there was
Fog Bowl
epic,
too.
dog.
Man,
It was the
Epic.
Fog Bowl.
I've been doing.
I guess it was epic if you're there because you sure couldn't see it on TV.
Yeah, I've been doing my analytics stuff, and that game, man, I'm struggling because I can't see nothing.
Can't see, you couldn't see anything.
Yeah.
It was bad.
So
Yeah, I have to go. I have to go look at it on other stuff.
Hey, I already know. Hey, why we got y'all here, man? Go to well, I know you probably gonna say who, but what you think about all the school like Horn? They got the All American. They had a Max Prep All American.
Okay.
They got I want to say they got double digit. More college guy, that's going to college.
Okay.
What do you think expectations should be on Horn? Just speaking as a fan.
I mean, I picked them to win 10 games this year. And they screwed me with the Arlington game. And the Wiley game. I think they ended up with 8. But yeah, I mean, I think expectations are high. The hardest part is it's hard to put playoff expectations on it because who they see in the second round. You know what I'm saying? That ain't saying you guaranteed to lose. But I mean, when it's levels to everything. So, it's like I always give Gary Bird a hard time because, and Gary Bird, for y'all that don't know, is the sock cat who he talks to history and all of that. And he's like super praising on how cold they were. This team, I don't remember if it's early 2000s or late 90s. And they went 10-0. They went 10-0, building it back up. And man, Gary, they lost first round, fam. Who did they play? You know what I'm saying? But when the standard changes, it's hard to be satisfied with how many wins you get. The wins don't even matter at that point. And we the perfect example. We start off 0-3. The standard becomes, can you win a state championship? And at some point at home, Allen and those guys, it will shift from how much better they are than the last staff to the expectation to be at some point they got to get over this hump. And that hump exists for everybody. Shoot, North Crowley, me, Will, and J-Mac, I love Gates. That they were dying for North Crowley to get ranked this and ranked that. And I'm like, they got to win in the third round. You know what I'm saying? That's their hump. Now that's a new place. The program ain't been to that point. So, I mean, it's the same thing. I think the expectations for next year will be to actually get to the game. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't get to the game this year. We all expected them to, and we wanted them to, but that ain't what happened. So they got to get to the game, and then it's going to be about competing, and then it's going to be about winning it. And sometimes that happens in 1 year. Sometimes that happens in 5 years. That's the hard part about building a program. You don't know when it's going to flip and when it's going to turn over. Hell, we lost to Alito in a dogfight, and the next 2 years got beat the.
Hey, do you freeze up?
Yeah.
Go ahead and say somebody's crooked now. Anybody.
Hey, man. He usually don't freeze up.
There you go.
All right, there we go. I had to get out there Wi-Fi. Yeah, I mean, we had a dogfight with Alito, and you assume we preparing to beat them the next year, and then we don't see him again for 3 more years because we kept losing. You know what I'm saying? So you can't put no timetable on it, But to answer your question, they got to get to that game first. It's for them. It's about getting to the second round. No matter what else happens, they got to get to the second round, and then we'll talk about what they need to do in the second round after they get there.
So in other words, they got to get out of that group, huh? They got to leave the group.
Yep.
And
that's the thing. That's the thing, Jay, man. People are shy to say it because in high school you talking about kids, but man, kids got to learn how to win. Them kids won 2 games. I ain't trying to offend nobody if it's one of their kids or whatever. Them kids won 2 games the year before that, dog.
Shit, 3
and 3 the year before. So if there is no personal relationship to the kids, what are we saying about the kids? And they losers. They don't know how to win.
And being around them, during the spring and the summer. That's the same thing Coach Allen was telling them.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta learn how to win. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. And ain't no way to prepare a kid for a winning moment until the moment comes and they can have that failure in the moment. You know, sometimes you can just magically get over it, but that ain't normally how it works. You know, it's fun. Yeah, that was the biggest thing getting the sock after coming off of Emmett. When my first year, we were playing Timberview, who had a really good offense in the first round, and I remember how practice changed from a kid perspective the week of the playoffs. Like them kids expected to play long in the playoffs when we got there. It wasn't. It shifted. You know, it was. Everybody was locked in. That's year one. So it's easy to, for us, we got it after the right cat. Courtney and them got it. Them kids, they knew their season was over halfway through the season before this year.
But that's why I always say that the most impressive thing this year out of all the coaches was Courtney. Like, okay, yeah, he lost in the first round, but that's a part of what you're talking about, Ward, is learning how to take that next step. But to me, they took the biggest step was to actually go to the playoffs to win. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So all the wins that they had during the season, to me, were milestones. And then if you lost the first round, okay, cool. We didn't really expect them to go past the second round playing Duncanville anyway. Right. You know what I mean? So for them to even be in that conversation after being on a part of the program that's lost 2-3 years in a row, I mean, that's huge.
Yeah. And the hugest thing about that program when Coach Callen came, the kids bought in because those kids wouldn't have been there if the previous coaching staff was there. They checked out a long time ago. Together, so.
And that's why the Teppers and the Steps. That's why they pick how they pick, especially when the playoffs come. They do research on experience. Who's been there before? Who as a staff has been there, and who has been there from a kid perspective? DeSoto winning the title this year. Them cats been to the fourth round 3 years straight. That is at some point you get there long enough, you also learn how to manage it too. Because we ain't finna act like Geyer wasn't the big bad wolf. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's be honest too, though. They didn't pick y'all.
Yeah, of course not. Especially coming out for the those three games.
So I'm gonna have to negate all that. I mean,
wait, who didn't pick us? When?
It was a lot of people didn't pick Sock. It was a lot of times when the only people that picked Sock was us.
The only two people this year that picked us every game was Tepper and Step, and that was based off of experience. This year,
but I'm saying
now last year they didn't. But I mean, that's different.
I mean, that was last year, but I'm talking about
we hadn't done it.
It was a lot. I ain't talking about Stepnam. Stepnam is something different.
But see, that's why them the two people I said. The examples, my examples was the experts. I ain't talking about the newspaper people. I ain't talking about them two cats. It's actually three of them. It's Tepper, Step, and Matt Diggs. Y'all met Diggs at. I was at one of the games when y'all met him. Bigger cat with he got like a mullet.
That was Lovejoy game.
Lovejoy. Diggs is different. Diggs picks every game in the state every week. You take a different type of cat to research and do that. You know what I'm saying? Those three cats, they pick matters to me because it's not a matter of, I guess for me, I can't speak for nobody else. It ain't a matter of feeling disrespected if they don't pick you. For me, if they don't pick us, we haven't proved it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way I take it. Like, okay, we still got to prove it. Now this year, Tep and Step throughout the whole playoffs, they picked us, but a lot of it came back to experience. Even if they was worried about it, it's like, man, they just got too much experience. And that's and experience in the playoffs is big because that moment changes on you. I mean, you see it all the time.
I remember I was talking to shout out to my guy, Coach Rowe, and I told Coach Rowe, I said, well, look on the bright side. At least y'all ain't got to deal with Duncanville the next week. And my homie told me, oh no, we would have gave them a game. It would have been what you think. I said, Coach, you lost against Wiley.
That's tough.
You not finna lose against Wiley and then tell me y'all go put up a fight against Duncanville.
If you want to grow, I say this. If you want to grow, the most you can grow as a program with people, with grown-ups and who are accountable. Because you got a lot of times people lose and they blame kids, they blame this, they blame that. But when you got accountable coaches, the best thing that can happen for a program to take a step is lose a game that you shouldn't have lost at the end of the year.
That's the
You know,
biggest
if you take them 2 Frisco losses from SOC and we just play Alito and in a dogfight every year, I don't know that we're talking about winning state championships at this point. Them games made us go look in the mirror as a program, as a man, as a coach. You know what I'm saying? That first loss, man, we lost 18-0 just as a defensive cat who internalizes everything, who says it's on me, it's on me. We lost 18-0. They had a pick six. They had a field goal off of a pick, and they scored off of a muff punt. They had 140 total yards. They had 140 total yards, and we lost 18-0. That was the most helpless I've ever felt in my coaching career. And that offseason was spent trying to figure out what we're not doing. And then we lost again the next year when they returned the kick and kicked the field goal, and we hit it. So it was a lot of growth in them off seasons that may not happen if you play Alito and your kids. You know, we went through it this year. Everybody got up for all of those games. So, you know, you get up for the game and it's a dogfight, but you lost. But you don't come away from the loss naturally like it's the end of the world because you put up a fight. That's different than losing to somebody like they lost to Wiley. It wouldn't surprise me if they came out and had big jumps in the offseason this year. And I know it's year 2, so they was going to do that anyway. But losing to Wiley for them, shh.
Yeah.
You said they're going to do what?
I think they're going to win district.
You think they're going to get over that Rockwall hump?
But see, that's why I think the Rockwall game is that close. Is that loss that really going to help them? More so
I mean, they barely lost to Rockwall this year. So
that's what I'm saying.
But I don't.
They should have won that game.
Right, but again, I'm on the Rockwall side of it, right? At SOC right now in our division. And we got the game that Horn gave Rockwall, we got that every week, all year. And people got up for us like that. That don't mean you gonna beat them the next year. You know what I'm saying? You got up. They got up for Rockwall because Rockwall been beating the hell out of them kids. What was the score last year against Rockwall? Yeah, it's like 50, 60 point games.
Yeah.
So they got up for that game, but to beat a team like that, that's another hump for them. You know, and it's in district, it's perfect. Yeah, if they beat Rockwall, I mean, losing a team like Riley or like Wiley, man, that can do that. It can make you kind of come too. So I ain't saying they can't because I'm a fan. You know, I just know the process, man. That process, you can't rush it. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know, the staff you start with may not be the right staff. It may be some key pieces moving. Yeah, it's a process, dog. It takes time. It takes years. It takes the right parents. It takes the right backing. You know, it takes a lot of stuff.
Before I came to Dallas, I was in Tyler, and I was in Tyler Legacy. And the last 2 years previously, of course, Tyler Legacy is the smaller school of John Tyler. John Tyler always gonna be the school you think of when you think of Tyler. But the last couple of years, we had our 2 good running backs, Jamari Miller and Bryce McDonald. The last 2 years, we saw City Hill second round.
Yeah,
it's an expectation of knowing we ain't got nothing for City Hill. We got past Garland, but we're gonna have to see City Hill. And at that time, they were stacked. So, you know, coming back, regardless of the 2 backs that we got, and they doing great, but we know we ain't got so much. The intimidation factor kick in to some of the kids. You gotta have kids.
It's mental, dog. It's shoot. I got a homeboy. I ain't gonna say where he coach at. That has lost a game in a certain round for like, let's say 4 years straight, and their perspective, I think, as a staff, has been they got more kids than us. Well, how you ever gonna beat them? Because from my perspective, they don't got more kids than you. They got different type of kids than you. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not looking at what you could do to be better, and you just coming away from it saying, well, you know, we're just outmatched. You know, like he tried to tell me, man, let's be honest, Ward, y'all outmatched PNG. Like, man, did you see how big PNG was on both sides of the ball?
Yeah.
Like we knew we probably wasn't gonna be able to run the ball, and we knew they probably would be able to run the ball, especially when I looked at them in pregame. I was like, oh Lord, it was huge. You know what I'm
And
saying?
the kids some
It's
fun. The
yeah,
kids
it's
out there some
about
fun.
making it fit, making the game fit your matchup. You know what I'm saying, and changing the situation. So man, I think Horn gonna be all right. I do. I think it's. I don't think it's. I say it's a marathon, but I don't think it's gonna take them that long. It's just a matter of that second round. That's a hurdle for anybody.
Yeah.
Hell, we done played them 5 years straight. We ain't beat them neither.
Hey, you know firsthand, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's just shit.
I mean, you just kind of like at the end of the day, Ward, man. Listen, it's one of them things where they to me again, the way the Brandons play that they play is they have a legitimate power running game, and Horn is very physical. You know what I mean? I think that if Horn can tighten up their defense and find them a quarterback, that's all they really need. You know what I'm saying? They had Chris, and Chris was a phenom. You know what I'm saying? He was special. But Titus, the running back, is really good too, and they got two
Right.
of them.
Yeah, Keontae.
So if they can find them a quarterback, they're going to have receivers at some point because everybody has receivers. You might not have a dynamic one, but people have serviceable receivers.
The
If
schools
they
we
can
talking
find them a
about do. Yeah.
quarterback that can make plays and get the ball out and take advantage of the running game, I mean, they're going to again, when they're going into Duncanville for the next 2-3 years, it's going to be their litmus test unless something happens where they not in the same division.
I'm gonna say this, Will, and I know people will disagree. And it's always when I always hesitate to say stuff like this publicly because people are so sensitive, especially when you're dealing with high school kids. What you saying about them finding a quarterback? I think it's about the front play. I think it's about the O line and D line, especially when you're playing the Duncanville. What Duncanville, DeSoto, and Sock winning a title, in my opinion, without this level elite quarterback play, says a lot. And I think it's about the distribution and management of the game. But you beat Duncanville. I mean, Jackson Arnold. You know what I'm saying? It came down to front play. Beating these teams are about O-line and D-line. To me,
I'm with you.
Stock beating
I'm with
Midlow
you.
Heritage.
Right, but I'm with you, and I'm with y'all on all that. I'm with you 1,000% on that, Ward. But what I am saying is, I'm gonna go down each team in one state.
Right.
Duncanville quarterback is a really good quarterback.
He's a good quarterback. I agree.
He's a really good quarterback, right? DeSoto quarterback, good quarterback.
Good quarterback. He's a good quarterback.
Correct? Right? Will played his biggest game and his best game in state. Right?
Yep.
But all three of those teams can run the football and play great defense.
Yep. And stop the run. Hey, run the ball and stop the run. That's what it really comes down to.
Right, because even in the second half, y'all couldn't stop. In the first half, y'all was having a hard time stopping the run. The second half, y'all stopped the run, but more importantly, Will started making plays downfield.
Yeah.
And once you're able, and that's what I'm saying, like for him, and
who was the quarterback for Horn this year?
Right, but I'm going back to Horn, and what I'm saying with Horn is, if they have a quarterback that can play up to that level, they're going to be a different team.
Okay. See, I saw Horn early. I didn't see him late. Now let me say it like this. J-Mac, let me say it like this. I didn't see Horn early. The first 4 weeks, I was trying not to get my ass kicked, so I didn't see him. Then the last 6 weeks, I was trying not to get my ass kicked. So I saw him like right after the Paris week. Whatever they played, week 5, week 6, I saw, but I don't think that was the same kid, was it? That played later.
No, I think you probably saw Raheem, which he was actually the third string quarterback. He played most.
Okay.
Of the season.
Okay. So what did they finish the season with a senior quarterback?
I don't. I guess what I'm saying, I don't know who they finished the season with, but what I do know is that if they had a quarterback that game, they'd beat Wiley.
They switched out.
Okay.
And the game against Wiley, like I told them earlier,
The conditions against Wiley was rough too, though.
Coach Ward, they used 5 quarterbacks that game.
Yeah, Ward. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like they need to find a quarterback.
Oh my goodness!
Business like that, man.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it was a mess. So
how have I not heard that?
Who want to talk about that? Nobody want to talk about that.
Man, you know it's always somebody want to talk about it. They might want a hot side. If J-Mac knew that, it's no way in hell I ain't heard that. J-Mac didn't know that. I'm telling y'all right now.
Ward, this the first time Eastside been on the show since the Wiley East debacle. He ain't been around.
You know,
invite.
Hey, you ain't like DJ, is you? Like when Allen started taking them L's. You ain't like DJ, is you?
Hey, they didn't send me no invites. They didn't want me back on.
I will say I don't think Eastside will hide. I
was at Sauce game. Y'all saw me out. So
yeah. No, I don't think you will hide. I mean, true enough, we should have had you on. I don't know how we didn't. But we
I was waiting for Coach Eastside to come back. I know we was looking for BJ and Coach Eastside around the same time, and we couldn't find that one of them.
Hey,
is that Bryce? I didn't know that. That's Bryce right there. What's up, Bryce?
What's up with War?
I didn't even realize that was you. You know, I'm on this phone. I'm normally on the computer, so everybody's small.
Yeah, you ain't seen him since I whooped his butt.
No, I seen him since then.
Yeah.
No, I done seen him since then.
Hey,
one thing I respect about Bryce is Bryce he ain't gonna hide. He gonna say what he gotta say, how he feel, and he ain't finna hide. And they QB that. And Woodrow the perfect example, dog. Like Woodrow, them kids. You look at that film. The team we played wasn't the team you saw on film. Now the quarterback was real, no question. But the way them kids showed up and how they played up front, it was a reason that was a game. Now, it wasn't like we was playing bad. That was a dogfight.
Hey, Bryce, your quarterback playing 7-on-7?
Oh yeah.
Who's he play for?
With the school.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, he don't play with a club.
He works with a quarterback coach before going on, but he was doing some pitching, but this year I don't think he's pitching. He's not pitching this year. In previous years he was doing baseball too after football, but this year he's not doing no baseball.
I say this. That kid, and some people would disagree, and shoot, people on my staff might disagree. But as a prospect and passer, that was the best quarterback we played.
For sure.
Yeah. And we played some good quarterbacks this year. That was number one for me. Especially now that I'm doing the self-scout and watching that kid. Just the scheme that he's in enables him to anticipate. It's not just one read, pre-snap stuff. Oh, that's not there. Let me scramble around and extend the play. He getting through progressions. He anticipating throws. He taking shots. He's standing in there. He getting up. Yeah, that kid was he was the best quarterback we played this year.
Hey, how tough was it though?
We knocked him out of the game twice.
I think him and the kid
and the Heritage kid. Oh.
Yeah, them the two toughest quarterbacks I done seen.
Yeah. Hey, you know that kid. You know that kid started at backer as a sophomore.
I can believe it.
The Heritage quarterback. He started at backer as a sophomore.
Yes, I can believe it, Coach.
Yeah, man. He's a different type of cat, dog.
Yeah.
Did you see Milo Heritage quarterback play this year?
It's the same. I saw him the summer 7-on-7, but it's different on field.
Yeah, he's not flashy with his release. He throws the D ball really well. But yeah, to get his full effect, you got to see him in the 11-on-11 when People try and tackle him.
He a
You got to
football
see
you
what
got.
player.
pad.
The other thing for us
You got to
was
see
we
what
were
Yeah,
so
he a
pad.
football
small.
player.
We were so small up front and young up front. But
Mm-hmm.
the passes that he makes and the reads that he makes in a short amount of time,
Mm-hmm.
he a dude, man.
He
Like
gets through
everybody can't
progressions
play quarterback.
fast. Yeah, man. People are mistaking quarterbacks, especially now on a high school level, being able to throw intermediate passes because of choice.
Yeah,
So people sitting it down, but that's not true intermediate passing. It's not the same drop. It's not progression reading. That kid was the only kid that we played. Oh, and the PNG kid. Those are the only two kids that actually threw intermediate routes. And I ain't just talking about the comeback. I'm talking about digs, curls, bang posts that'll curl up on you. Like he was progression reading and letting it go before the receiver broke. Yeah, it was a different level of ball with that kid.
Okay. Well, I don't want you to go deep because that's for our QB talk next week.
Oh, we got
I
a
don't want
QB
you
talk.
I don't want you to get too far into it because I don't think people really understand about what you're talking about. You know what
Nah,
I'm saying?
they don't. Because they wouldn't be calling some of the kids that they calling good or great.
yeah,
Oh, great.
Some
I
of the names you hear
understand
mentioned.
good. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, good. That's why I corrected myself.
Yeah.
Some of the names that you hear mentioned as the guy, now you can tell they don't understand as the level goes or why they don't necessarily project well. Because some of the systems make some of these kids, some of the kids to just extend plays really well. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah, we this year was the perfect. This was the perfect year for me to talk about quarterback play because we down there played all of them.
Because
Right.
y'all almost matched Horn. Horn had that 5-man rotation.
Hey, yeah, Jeremy, they was 2 away.
They was 2
Yeah.
away.
Well, I was talking about we played a lot of the top area passers on the 5A level. DJ was one of the top 6A passers. We played the Parrish kid. I know they're not here from here, but the PNG kid, that offense they run. He was one of the few people. Him and the Woodrow kid, they throw back shoulders. They adjusted them. Where the DB was on the fly. They had the arm strength to do it. That kind of stuff. When you're looking at these quarterbacks, even in the highlights, you got to have some arm talent to do that stuff. Just because a cat throw for 3,500 yards or throw for 300 yards in a big game, it don't mean they're a good quarterback because they can throw the deep ball.
Hey man, how different was PNG offense from the regular season to what you saw at State?
I think, and me and the head coach were GAs together at A&M. So the head coach with Katie's son, Jeff Joseph, we kind of talked about it. They kind of took Argyle's plan and wanted to. So with the defense we run, and I'll explain. It'll make sense. And Carl, you know this. With the defense we run, we're so multiple up front and coverage wise. We do so many different things. You really are shot for time to try to prep for all of it. So what you should do is no secret. Anybody that I was told this by one of our offensive coaches when we first put this defense together at Boise. What you should do is get into formations that make us stay in something. Quads, unbalance, tackle over. So Melissa finished the game in unbalance because they got tired of the quarterback being confused. I mean, he was the leading 5A passer. He had 28 yards passing. So the last drive of their game, they said, "Screw it, we just been getting unbalanced, and so we can know where y'all at. And if we lose, we lose." Argyle took that and played the whole game in unbalance, and they had success. But we kind of allowed them to drive the field. You know what I'm saying? And I think they, it's some pride to it. It's a chess match of pride. As an offensive coach, you drive the field, and you have a 15-play drive that stalls or a 12-play drive that stalls. And you find yourself being prideful saying, "Ooh, if he make that block, we score. We're going to stay with it." And you look up and you stay with it the whole game and you didn't score. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think that kind of hit them. And then PNG came in with the same plan, but PNG's staff is their offensive staff is South Lake and Lake Travis, young coaches. My dad was this coach, this big time coach kind of guys. It's a bunch of them. And so that the information that they got access to, case in point, Will, like one of the plays that they run that I loved, they had their H back. They didn't change personnel, so he could be number one, number two, number three in trips, right? They fast motion him, and they run counter, and he's the second puller.
Oh, I
They do
saw that.
stuff like that. Yeah, they didn't come to that on us till late in the game, till it was over, because they lived and died with unbalance on us.
Coach,
So it was very different.
When they started running inserts on y'all, I thought, and they didn't go back to it, I thought that was a play that gave y'all problems. Because when he was able to come back across the formation and turn up on that linebacker and get that end out, like they was getting like 5-6 yards of pop, but they didn't do it enough. It felt like they just kind of gave up on stuff.
Yeah, Melissa did that same kind of play where it's like I know you probably saw it on the college level. It's like an insert ISO where the insert fits off of where the front is. So ISO ain't necessarily just now we read it, like it used to be. Where's the 3 tech? All right, we're trying to run the ISO away from the 3. You know what I'm saying? Well, now it don't matter what front you in. He's just gonna feel his way across and insert as it opens, wherever the open gap is, and the back gonna press front side and wind back wherever he inserted. That's tough because it make them backers stay home. You know what I'm saying? They did it. Melissa did it really well, and we played Melissa with a shorter box intentionally. So that was tough. And then P&G, they had all kind of stuff. And like I said, they was coached at a high level, man. That team was a tough team.
Yeah, they wherever 32 went, that was their whole game plan. He was basically just an extra blocker. He was a guard playing fullback, and he was an extra blocker. So wherever y'all went, you was gonna be short of gap until y'all was able to adjust up front and just adjust the linebackers and fill that gap over, knowing where he was going. But nah, man, I was just curious if that was their offense the whole year.
I mean, they did. The thing about it is, somebody just prepping for him, and I actually just spoke in Corpus Christi about this yesterday. Our offense is complex, and they have a real scheme, a higher level scheme, when you can watch them every week, and they run game and pass game look like they have beaters to whatever the defense is doing. Because you and I know, Will, to prep week to week, you can't install new beaters every week for every team. So if I look at them play LBJ, and then I look at them play Forbet Marshall, and the route concepts are beaters to the coverages that they run, that means they got a broad scheme that they can dig into and do a lot. So, for us, it was flattering that they came out of unbalanced, because that means that they didn't feel like they could dictate where we were going to be. I think what hurt them more than anything, when they went unbalanced, it became 2-man concepts. And when it became 2-man concepts, regardless of the call and how we matched it up, you ended up with Abdul Muhammad and Malika Muhammad on your 2 receivers. So it became a 2-on-2 game all game. Well, that kills your passing game. I don't care who we play, how it is. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Not with that personnel. That's just matchups.
Well,
so now the passing game is eliminated.
Yeah, but a part of that too was y'all stopped the run game in the second half. So y'all made them become one-dimensional. You know what I'm saying? And so that was never going to be P&G's. That was never going to play in their favor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They needed to keep running that ball, keep pounding that ball, you know what I'm saying, to be able to bring you guys up. But once Will was able to get off and start scoring, and they felt like they were starting to get pressed, it was a wrap.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, we was able to play the game, once it got to that, because in the first half, they tried to, the second play, they hit Manny with, it wasn't just a double move, it was a switch route, turn and go. Like, that ain't out and up, slant and go. You know what I'm saying? That's intermediate and go. With max protect. And they attacked his eyes, but it wasn't a panic. They threw 3 double moves at Abdul Muhammad in the first half from the slot. That they tried to take their shots, but after that first one, it was kind of like, okay, we have to run the ball because we're gonna turn it over if we pass. And like you said, once we started stopping it and they started pressing, now he was making some throws where it was like, okay, he might turn it over. Because it wasn't his reads was taken, and like J Mac said, when we get into the quarterback stuff, we'll talk through a bunch of that kind of stuff. But the game played into our hands once we adjusted how we was playing unbalanced. And I made a mistake in the first half. I panicked because we weren't moving the ball offensively and started trying to get stops and removed our third level defender. And that's how they scored that last one, the one that made it 17. It was like a 50-60-yard run because we didn't have a third level defender. Because I'm trying to get us a stop and get us the ball back. And I shouldn't have done that. I should at least let the way to the field was short. So, that was on me.
Well, no, that's good. Yeah,
it worked out. You got to be able to keep adjusting.
Shit. You made up for it in the second half.
Yeah. When you're coaching against good coaches, man, they going to get you too.
Man, but that shit's fun though, man. That's why you coach, man. I mean,
I'm gonna say this.
Why you coach, but
it wasn't fun.
That's why
I'm not gonna lie to you. Will, that playoff run wasn't fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. It wasn't fun. It wasn't
fun following y'all that whole playoff run, but man, that shit was a grind. Like
you got everybody's best game. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
I mean, the Lovejoy one was the only one. The whole year
was, but even though
at the end of the game,
even though it was a fake comeback, it still got hairy.
Yeah, it got a little tense. Yeah, but nah, the whole that playoff the last year that playoff run was fun.
Well,
it was a blast.
The party in the fourth quarter is fun.
Yeah,
it was a blast.
Look! That was the first one. The second one is always the hardest, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you getting everybody shot. Everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, even Woodrow played you hard.
Nah, for real. Nah, for real.
That's real talk. And I think y'all beat the life out of Woodrow. That's why they let it boy.
I respect good players and good coaches so much to the point where late in that fourth, I was irritated that the quarterback was still in because it was over, and I wanted them to beat Ennis, and I felt like they could have beat Ennis, but we were punishing them, and he taking them shots, and he getting up slow, and he done, he pressing now, so he done started throwing picks. So if you look at the stats, you'll be like, man, what is boy talking about? This kid threw 3-4 picks. All of them was late when the game started getting out of hand. You know what I'm saying? But when he was getting up slow, I'm like, man, fam, get him out. Y'all can win next week. Like, this over. You know what I'm saying?
They weren't trying to hear it.
They weren't trying to hear it.
They weren't trying to hear it.
Hey, and I met the OC in DC. Go ahead, Bryce.
Honestly, for us, that game is a character builder because he has to be that man. We follow him. He has to be that man to say that I ain't gonna quit. I'm not gonna get hit in the mouth and y'all gonna see me quit. I got this sock. I gotta stand up. I gotta get back up. This sock. I gotta get back up. It's been somebody else, it might have been different. It's sock. Your kid, the group that you asked them to follow you is looking at you. You the only thing we got. So, but that goes back to that's a culture builder right there because that game changed these kids and they all younger, so they know they coming back next year. We want that game again. We know what we was up against now. We know what we could have done differently. And then losing our running back too, that down some of them. So that built that character because the next week he had to sit out first half. And then so that changed a whole lot of stuff. But that one game right there, honestly, was a character builder for our program.
I think everybody gotta have it when you try to build a winner. You gotta have it. You gotta have something that.
Yeah.
You gotta have that moment.
Game was a character builder.
Yeah.
Because at Woodrow, just being honest, at Woodrow, and it's a DID thing. It's first round, but at Woodrow, it's embedded that you the laughing stock. And so you try and not in the football kids, no matter what you got to build that program. But the school and when you got the kids in school saying, knowing that you're gonna lose, y'all gonna lose. When you change that mentality, saying, okay, y'all got a shot, okay, it helps that program.
It does.
Because that mentality gonna go out the door in order for your program to take that next step. If you can't change the kids' mind, your peers, you ain't got no shot in hell.
Hey, Jay, I know we ain't gonna be on here long. You said something to me earlier about Twitter. What was you? You didn't get to.
Oh yeah, man. I want you to explain this. And any of you brothers, y'all want to chime in on this, man? I want y'all to tell me what y'all think. What old Coach Ward trying to say, man? Y'all check this out. So this is what Coach Ward tweeted out. Now he tweets out Allen doesn't beat Mesquite High. Kyler Murray's sophomore year without Corey Jordan training the entire secondary behind the scenes. Them using it to go man free. Now, if you don't know who Corey Jordan is, I'll let Coach explain all that to you. But this kind of blew up a ruckus, man. I think this almost got like 50,000 eyes on it.
Them folks mad now. They was mad about that.
And Allen wasn't happy that Coach Ward came out here and told all the secrets. But I'm
well, I say this. That was the staff, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. None of the varsity coaches were black. I knew at the time of Corey training the secondary at Allen because I saw one of the kids at a camp. And, secondary is kind of like quarterback, where you can tell when a cat been trained up and he knows mentally the game. Not just arm talent, he could just throw the ball. You can tell when a cat trains with somebody. And I asked kid, what school you go to, man? He told me, man, because first of all, Allen ain't got no history of DBs understanding. That wasn't their history. I don't care what nobody said. And he told me, he told me about Corey. At the time, I didn't even remember the name, but I remember him telling me the cat. He works with us a lot and such. You get to that year, and a lot of people, I know, especially in 2022, people forget how good Mesquite High was that year. Rashad Higgins was there. I think they had 3 Division I wideouts. The quarterback went Division I, if I'm not mistaken, or FCS. He'll scramble around on you. He was kind of like Kevin Henry Jennings, maybe without the arm strength, that elite arm strength. But they were killing people. And, he had trained them kids up. Allen had, I think, 6 Division I DBs in 2 years. And that never happened before him, and that happened since he stopped training them kids. And so, man, a situation like that, you got the DC, who's now the head coach at Sherman. He made a good call and going man free. And I think I remember them putting backers at the end and attacking Mesquite High's front. But you can't do that if you can't play man to man, which wasn't their thing. Was never their thing. They had been there a long time. So, for a guy like me that actually watches, and I'll be wanting to give credit, especially we talking about a black coach. Like we talking about the beginning of Allen's reign. A black coach, nobody knows the role that he played in it. You know what I'm saying? And I think I'm controversial to that point where I'm gonna speak on stuff like that, especially if I know it's a fact. Now people could be getting their feelings about it. I wasn't saying that was the only reason, because obviously you had other things, but that was a big part of it. I don't think they beat Mesquite High. Mesquite High had went like 6 weeks where they scored 50. They had beat Rockwall by 50. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that was back when Mesquite was rolling. If I ain't mistaken, didn't they had won a state not too long after that, right?
What state?
Well, before that.
After that, before
2000.
Way before that.
Yeah.
That class, the way that team and the way it was structured, they had the pieces necessary. They had a pass rusher. I can't remember the kid's name. I can't remember where he went. I was at West Mesquite at the time. So I saw him. We played him 7-on-7. They beat the hell out of us. But yeah, man, I it wasn't because I like Corey or because I'm cool with Corey. I mean, the job that he did, these cats got jobs off of that, Jay, man. Like, if we're keeping it 100, that first year that they won it, Allen won with defense.
Yeah.
Able to isolate. I remember the state game when they beat Lamar. I was there. That kid, I'm talking about Mayo Melutu, who's the DB coach at Allen now. he was isolated pretty much in press man that entire game. That's not Allen football. It ain't never been Allen football. So when I watch that and I see it, somebody's responsible for that. And they're not saying it publicly. He got his head job. You know what I'm saying? The OC Flinner, I know Flinner well. Flinner got his head job. You know what I'm saying? I think the White House head coach is what? Westerberg's son who was there. Like, these cats got their jobs. You know, Corey wasn't even a varsity coach, but he was staying late. You know what I'm saying? Getting them kids to do this extra stuff, training them up. So, I mean, I spoke on it, you know, and I don't care.
Did they? I didn't get a chance to follow that thread, but did they actually come out and try to deny it, or were they just saying that wasn't it?
It's not the culture of those types to say it publicly. They're gonna whisper it. They're gonna make backdoor phone calls. Who is he? Why would he say that? But you know, it's like Todd said last year, man. You know that Kanye song with Jeezy on the hook, Can't Tell Me Nothing. One thing about us, you can't let us win, because now we can say what we want to say, and we always say what we want to say. But now I'm speaking on something where somebody their perspective could be that ain't my lane, but it is my lane, because you talking about a secondary coach, and you talking about a black coach that didn't get credit for a big part of Allen's reign. That's just, I mean, that to me, I was thinking about it. I was watching film, and I said, man, I don't know if everybody know this. Let me say this. And hopefully I can get a hold of it and retweet it so everybody can see it. And it's real.
That thing blew up, man. And as they say, a hit dog gon' holler.
You know, hey, the best thing about Twitter with since old boy took over, you can see that they looking at it now. So they may not say nothing. You know, it may be 50 likes, but you see that it's 60,000, 70,000 views. Right, so that's how I knew it stirred up something.
Yeah, hey, Coach Ward, when were you at West?
I got there the year after Trey Boykin left. Jason Virgil's freshman year. So that's what CJ graduated 2012. So fall 2011. Okay. I was there fall 2011, fall 2012. I went to college, and then I came back 2014, which was Virgil's senior year. Okay. Put it like this: pretty much when West started having D1 DBs.
Yeah.
now that coach you talking about, he's the DC at McKinney now, right? Okay.
But it was still training. It was a long road though. Like, he went from that to, you know, Corey's not like me or Todd, where we gonna say it. He went from leaving, because I think he was in the middle schools and just helping. You know, I don't even know if he was official. And they didn't give him a spot because they probably didn't have a spot. And he went to Mesquite and was like the assistant DB coach after that. Now process that now. You do that job, and then you go from there to be an assistant DB coach at a losing school. Because he was done after that year. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. And then when I left West to go to SOC, the head coach asked me, do I know anybody I think he should hire? And I'm like, yeah, he already in Mesquite. It should be easy. And it was Corey Jordan. And at the time, the AD, Steve Bragg, was it Steve Bragg?
Yeah,
Steve Bragg still. Bragg tried to deny it. He tried to deny Corey going to be the DB coach at West Mesquite from being assistant DBs at Mesquite. But it ended up getting done. So it was a long road. Like, normally, you know what I'm saying? If a cat does what he did, they jump. Joe Brady. I mean, look at it. What we talking about?
Yeah.
Well, Brady was in his position for the Saints, right? And then he goes from the Saints to quarterbacks and assistant co-coordinator at LSU because of the job he did. And then he goes from that 1 year to OC with the Panthers. When you do that kind of job, that's normally how fast it goes. But it didn't work that way for the black man. I'm just being, I ain't making it, I'm just keeping it.
Hey, well, it's funny that you brought that up. I was talking to a coach today that you mentioned about Corey Jordan training Aaron Flowers. Y'all put that together. Aaron's at 40.
Mm-hmm.
You put that together, it goes along right with your son. So
Mm-hmm. Dog, I'm telling you, he left and he kept training them same kids, and then one of them had a little brother that graduated 2 years later, and he going to Ole Miss. And I don't think Allen has had a Division I DB since.
I can think that.
And then he went to McKinney, who I don't know of any Division I DBs, and they've had 1 or 2 every year for the last 3-4 years. That's just me giving the man credit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, J-Mac, I just felt like it was something I wanted to speak on. I didn't really care who I offended. You know, we at the point in this profession where we can say stuff like that now. We didn't have the voice to do that at a point.
Hey, I say you're on the watch list.
Yeah, Ty. We go. Hey, protect Coach Ward at all costs.
Hey, we got
we got to protect Coach Ward at all costs.
Hey, I work for Michael Corleone. I'm good.
Hey. Even Michael needed some protection.
Hey, now when I leave the family, I might be in trouble. I'm afraid of.
Stay there.
Now you ain't Fredo, so you always gonna be a member of the family. That ain't the issue. By the way, have you seen the extended version of The Godfather?
Yeah.
What did you think about it?
I liked it. I'm a nerd though, man. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I liked it too.
Yeah, I like detail. So yeah, I ain't tripping on sitting and watching a 3.5-hour movie. That don't bother me.
Nah, and that actually ending was pretty good too.
Yeah,
yeah. But
have you seen The Offer? Have you seen The Offer?
The Offer?
Yeah.
That's wild.
All right, so Will, so you're a Godfather cat, so you're gonna love it. It's about it's a Prime, it's Amazon Prime Video or whatever, and it's a series. I think it's like 8 episodes, and it's about the making of the Godfather and all the hoops they had to jump through. The mafia didn't want to let them do it. Then you had some politicians didn't want them to do it. Then they didn't want Brando, they didn't want Pacino. You know, oh yeah, you need to go watch it. It's good.
Oh yeah, I'm finna. If I ain't got to get up for this parade in the morning, I'll be binging like a big dog.
It's called The Offer. It's good.
The Offer?
The Offer.
Yeah, on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said I was gonna watch an episode, and I ended up binging and not sleeping at night.
Nah, see, I got tendencies like that, and I do that with books. You know what I'm saying? Like if I can get into a book, I read, man, shoot. I read it's by Alan Grissom is one of my favorite artists, right? Authors. And I would read whatever book he would come out, and it's like when you just read that book and see yourself in that book, and you like visually can see everything that the author is talking about, and you feel like you literally right there in the book. It's like watching a movie, man. You don't want to stop. You just got to keep going and going. So yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Have you seen this anime about the Black Samurai?
No, I ain't seen it. What's the name? You gotta give me the name of it. I go watch that.
Yeah, I have to text it to you because it's hard for me to pronounce it. Yeah, I'm not that very good at pronunciations.
Hey, Coach Todd, you coming on next week for QB Talk?
Todd don't want to talk about no quarterbacks.
I just want to know, or do you want to come on and let me explain to you why Sergio Kendall was the best linebacker to ever grace DFW?
You ain't gonna win now.
Which one you want to do, Coach Todd? I will just go give you an option.
I like that argument.
Cause he is.
If not the best two-sided player, linebacker, running back.
I think you talking about athlete.
I beg to differ on that one, boss.
Yeah. I never watched
Carter had a guy named Jesse Armstead and some linebackers to come through there that was on a whole nother level and a two-way start.
That's for next week, Todd. That ain't for right now. That's for next week.
and the two-way is Walter Taylor.
You think Walter was the best two-way?
Because he played quarterback and corner, and he went to the state semifinals.
Sergio
Sergio couldn't get past the second round. So
Yeah, but whenever you telling me a man could get 15 tackles and over 300 yard rushing in the same game,
coach, and
it
so
was a playoff game. That wasn't like against. That wasn't against Adams.
It wasn't nobody else on the team. It was you for the hand of the Sergio. Sergio for the make.
All right, hold on. Time out. All right, I'm gonna tell you a story, okay? and Bryce, you might get offended, but I'm gonna tell you a story. When I first started selling T-shirts, one of my schools was Woodrow, like way back in the day, and they had the Sergio, and I never forget this day. I walked into the office and I was dropping off playoff shirts, and Estes was sitting there watching film, and I said, "Hey, coach," and I'm sitting there watching it while he watching it, dropping off shirts. He don't know me, know my background from nothing. I just sat there and I watched it. And I go, "Hey, coach, you know what you should do?" Because they were short on the backside. So everything that was weak, they was always short of player and short of gap based on how the defense was lined up. So I said, "Coach, if you just insert your fullback," because I ran a lot of I formation. And I said, if you was just insert your fullback and run this wham play, take your guard, take him right up to that linebacker, kick out with your tackle, let that D tackle run upfield, but you kicking him with your fullback. And now you got everybody sealed off, and it's just Sergio and whoever on the second level. Y'all ran that play every play, the first half, and didn't run it no more the second half. And they came back and beat y'all.
You talking about the
because y'all
Wally
stopped
game?
running the football.
You talking about the Wally game?
Absolutely.
I agree. But hold on. I'm gonna give you a backstory to that. Halftime, Sergio damn near had 2 IVs. He was dead.
Okay.
Sergio had 2 IVs at halftime, and it was and the kids was like, "Okay, Superman, take us." Wally came with trick play. Wally came with throwback pass, reverse pass, and that was a wrap.
I don't want to get too far to that one because this a whole nother show that we ain't gonna do tonight.
I got you.
This is a whole nother show we ain't gonna do because when we start talking that Sergio, man, because that's to me he the man. I'm sorry, he the greatest two-way.
Him and Brandon Doyle was nice, man. That was a running back. That helped Woodrow. That really helped Woodrow make a name for themselves, man. Honestly.
Hey, J-Man, y'all don't shoot me for this. I like the Keys kid at Alito. If you put him at a Woodrow, in that situation where you just handed him the ball 35 times, I think he's a 2,500 yard rusher, and I think he's a big time backer. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's in that class, but I
do too because
that we're talking about.
Yeah, I think he could easily be the starting running back / linebacker. I'll be honest, I thought they should have played him more at running back when they played y'all that game. After the
he fumbled he got in the
second. He fumbled. Yeah, I remember. But the other guy, I think he had blew his wide because he pretty much was like
he carried the load because they started with hurt.
So I did want to see him play because I thought he was a really good running back. But
I was concerned about it.
Hey, but straight up though, that kid from Heritage was the best two-way player this year though that I've seen in person. In person.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you throwing some D's on that one. He was a good player.
I don't know. That kid went on offense and was mossing cats, went on defense and was picking cats. In that game,
gave Muhammad the business. Was that Muhammad or the other cat? Who did he get the business?
He got 3 D balls. Yeah, he got 3 D balls. Double move. He beat.
I was wondering, was you gonna catch?
Once.
Cause I was watching the game with Coach Bam, and Bam had pointed that out. Like for some reason in that game, Muhammad was lunging at that cat.
Yeah.
And he was just getting by that every time.
Mm-hmm.
And I wondered, was you ever gonna pull him to the side on it?
Nah, man, you gotta play. I mean, We gonna run the cows, but you gotta. I can't die with.
Now that was a perfect throw though, Jeremy. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't
It was.
like Muhammad wasn't in like that ball was perfect throw, perfect catch. You know what I mean? But like I said, to me, I thought he for all the two-way players I saw this year, I thought he was what I saw in game was the best person I saw.
I can go with that. Because I can't really think of
Two-way.
a great two-way player that I saw this year. Who you got, Coach 2 Time? There he is.
Man, nah, hey man, you gonna start with Sergio and linebacker talk, man. Now Sergio was cold, and you can say the best, one of the best athletes.
Okay.
But he wasn't no best linebacker. That's why he couldn't play linebacker in Texas.
What Texas had, they were loaded.
No, he wasn't loaded, man. You ain't loaded
No,
when
they
you
wasn't
somebody
loaded.
like Sergio.
No.
They had better linebackers than him. See, what you don't understand, him playing running back, he ain't never take out defense seriously. When he was a freshman, he played D tackle and D line.
True.
So he was a guy that could run and get after you. But I'm playing in the scheme and the system. He never was taught and didn't
He
have the
never was.
eyes to play the position. He had the talent, but he didn't have the training at it. And that's why he was limited in college. He couldn't do nothing but be an edge rusher.
I agree, Todd.
I agree. I mean, I agree with you on that.
Like Carr said, he wasn't offered and told Essence this. Essence just, don't get me wrong, Essence was my man. I was there with Essence first year. I was one of his first out-district players. Essence had a mindset. He didn't have the coaching staff capability to teach nobody nothing. Just you got a scheme, it's working, let's run it.
Yeah.
Well,
And I agree with that because he was putting up touchdowns.
Yeah. Like Woodrow, y'all was still going 3, sometimes 4 rounds deep in the playoffs during that time. So it wasn't like y'all wasn't, you know what I mean? Y'all was still balling, but again, when you say the greatest linebacker, and I mean Sergio still got drafted 2nd round by the Ravens. You know, so we don't know.
After he fell down the stairs.
Yeah, we don't know what he could have been past that. But in high school, like the best linebacker, I mean, better than Jay.
Jay was on a great team.
And even that team, like I can say, like as far as talent wise and but based on the scheme and the times, like I wouldn't say he the best.
I don't know. That's hard to say.
I mean, man, Derek Evans was a safety wheel with number 80
He was.
on. Playing 5 yards out the line of scrimmage like a goddamn.
He was a
linebacker. He was a linebacker.
But I'm saying, but he really was supposed to be a safety. Now I'm saying
He
talent
wasn't
wise.
a safety. He a linebacker, coach. He was a linebacker in that defense.
Do y'all remember that linebacker? I liked that. Y'all remember that linebacker from North Mesquite that went to Texas? What was it? Aaron Harris?
Yeah. Like them linebackers to me.
Yeah,
like
I liked him. I liked him.
I'm not like Taylor Young, the linebacker. I mean, his senior year, I think he's the best linebacker that in this area. His senior year, what he did as a senior, like that was phenomenal linebacker play.
Who you talking about, Todd?
Taylor Young.
Yeah, that's my pick. Yeah, I ain't know.
Well, but if you're gonna pick Taylor Young, how you not pick Barry Browning?
I think I think Barry Browning kind of fit more into the Sergio debate how they used him. I think he was used more as an athlete. I'm talking about a linebacker. Is somebody for me that play inside the tackles.
Okay, that's just your Mike Sam or Will.
Yeah, he's not including pass rushers. He talking about
we just saying when they go to college, they're gonna play Mike Sam or Will.
Yeah, and they can see stuff, they can shoot gaps, they can defeat blocks. You know, like when I'm looking at it from that standpoint, more than just so an athletic standpoint. Oh, he can run. Oh, he can tackle. Oh, he can do this. He can do that. I'm looking at guys who really can dissect plays and don't have to have the biggest measurables involved.
So tell me, what did y'all think? Because that linebacker from Lovejoy got a lot of he didn't play this year against y'all, but he was
hurt all year. He rich anyway. Like his dad run performance cars. He don't need no damn football. I ain't talking about him.
I'm just saying. I mean, he had a lot of hype last year. Like
I'm just saying, Tom pick and choose what he gonna talk.
like he was hurt this year. He didn't really play too much, maybe like 2 games.
Nah, I mean you tell the truth.
Now,
Well,
now,
tell
now,
me
is
this.
he somebody I think can be a linebacker? Hell yeah, I think he got all the tools. But
Yeah,
you know, like sometimes you can have all the tools, but if they ain't in the right goddamn drawers, your shit don't work. Cause you don't
yeah,
know where to find them at.
that's true.
Okay. Okay. I
But
see. I see how you
Yeah.
tied that together.
yeah, you
Yeah,
know, so that's what I'm looking at. Like a guy like we got like Brandon Jones. Like he's an undersized guy, but what his instinct and how he can defeat blocks that really weighing 165 pounds, and he can get off blocks and he know how to shoot holes and stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about when you talking about more linebacker play. I'm talking about like how you attack, not just because you big and can run through everybody. Like
Mm-hmm.
you
well,
know,
okay.
So,
like
You
but that's
hold on,
not
hold on. So
fair, Ty, because what you describing football players.
yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
saying?
Goddamn right.
Yeah. You described that like okay, but then that's a whole different subject, right? So, where would you put Corey Nelson at?
Corey Nelson was an effort guy. You know, he was a guy that played with a nonstop motor. He was a guy that had a lot of intangibles in his game. He a guy that could play on the edge, but he was solid in the box. He was good enough in the box to play in the box, but he provided more pressure off the edge because he didn't have to think as much. But he wasn't a great thinker, but because he played 100 miles per hour every play, even when he was wrong, and I coached him, he was wrong more than he was right, but his effort made up for all his wrongs.
that's
Yeah.
true. So, Cole, what you
Yeah.
think of the DeSoto linebacker, 31 Booker?
I think he's decent. I think he's I think he'll be a Division I player.
He got a lot of offers.
I mean, yeah, but see, when I look at linebacker, like I don't give a damn about none of that. I'm looking at the goddamn football player.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, ain't that what the college coaches looking at? They offering him.
Nah,
Nah,
college coaches look at where you at, you know, all this other measurable shit.
Yeah,
You
they
know.
like say okay, so that's why I say it's two different because Todd is talking about football players, and the reason why I knew is when he said 146 pounds, I was like, okay, he talking about people who ain't afraid to play football, who don't mind. He ain't talking about size or anything like that. He just talking about pure football players who got a knack for the game,
Yeah,
instinctually, toughness, mental,
I don't.
the whole
I think
nine.
it's in that though, Will, because with any position, like, and you know, because you played on high levels. With any position, at some point it comes. It's not just natural knack. Like you may have a piece of that, but it's some reads and technique to every spot as you move up in the game. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And so when y'all say the best linebacker, and we not talking about athlete, I'm thinking about cats who can read pullers and fill out that trap or that counter tray and shoot it, and you know what I'm saying? And
Right.
it's
You talking about fundamentally sound players, right?
yeah, that ain't got to do because recruiting is size, is potential. You know, like the Woodrow
yeah,
court. I don't think he got no offers, but he outthrow a lot of kids that got offers. I can tell you that now. You know what I'm saying? So when we say the best position, you know what I'm saying? If we start talking about the best corner, don't tell me about how many picks a kid caught. I don't care nothing about that. You know, that ain't what that don't matter to who is the best corner. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a piece of it. Can you make turnovers? But the object of the game is to not get beat. And if you
But
never
is
get
it
beat,
when we talking high school? You mainly gonna be talking about the most athletic guy.
most times,
yeah,
but at some point, some kid, I mean, like Taylor Young. I liked Taylor Young was 5'8" and 3/4, and started and only had one offer, Baylor, and started 3 years at Baylor. That speaks to how good he actually was. Because if you put him in a 6'3", 6'4" body, he's still playing today.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So a
yeah,
lot of times we mixed in the best play. He was the best I saw because of how much he was recruited, or what he eventually did, how many years he played in the league, or because he made it to the Hall of Fame. I'm looking at just how good was the player in high school at the
Yeah.
position.
Right. Right. But to go to that point, one of the top 5 corners I saw all year is the corner at North Crowley. So he doesn't have all those offers. But if
Right.
you take his tape and match it up against some of the best, you will see a guy you like, wow, that kid is really good. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say this, and I didn't see the kid because the only North Crowley game I saw was Lovejoy because we played Lovejoy film, and they was in like a 2-man the whole game pretty much. Like I mean we 2-man read 2, which we did that to them too. You know what I'm saying? But when you say North Crowley and I think of a schedule, it's hard for me to say what anybody you lined them up on. I have to see more because they didn't play that kind of either. You see what I'm saying? Like they wasn't in the where he's isolated on Jonte, and the next week against Cedar Hill, and the next week on Ja'Cory Moore, and the next week of Wax. Like that ain't what he went through. So it's hard. You see what I'm saying?
Right, and that's true, but also in the same sense, he's not that type of corner. You know what I'm saying? So to me,
you can match him up on anybody. Yeah, you can't tell me he ain't that type of corner.
No, what I'm saying is he's not that type of corner. He's a cover corner because he's a bigger corner. He's 6'3". You know what I'm saying? So for him, he can match and squat on anything underneath, and he can run with you over top. Did I see him line up and just say, we playing man? What I did see was teams say, we not going to throw at him and focus on the other side of the field. And I saw teams do that more when I saw North Crowley play than I seen the other side of the field. Teams just stop messing with him.
What grade was he in?
He a
senior.
First year playing.
Yeah, you gonna make me go watch it. Watch
yeah, go watch him. It's his first year playing. It's his first year playing corner. He was on JV last year. He was a wide receiver, and the reason why I like him so much is because when he does come out his break, he breaks on the ball like a receiver. He doesn't break on the ball like a DB. You know what I'm saying? Like he's literally trying to go catch everything that you throw. So once the ball gets in the air, he turns into a receiver.
And he's 6'4".
You know what I mean? So that's why I like him. And he's physical.
Yeah.
Like he gonna come up and hit you and bang on you. You could tell that he's raw.
Yeah. And shout out to Hill. Hey, 2-time.
Yeah. Hey.
Did you watch Anthony Hill in it?
Yeah, Anthony Hill a hell of a football now. He's a football player. Yes, sir.
So you would say that's a linebacker.
Yeah. He a linebacker, and I'm gonna tell you some things that you see how you know he's next level linebacker, because he's already physically so much stronger than high school kids. He's able to make tackles and rip balls at the same time, like you see professionals do. Like it's like normal high school kid can't do that type of stuff. But now Anthony Hill, I would take him. Yeah, hell yeah. See.
Did you let me throw another one at you? Did you see Samaj Burrell, the linebacker at North Crowley?
I didn't see him, but I would think he's more. I watched North Crowley a little bit. I think he may have been a more in the box linebacker from me. Vaguely remember, I haven't really just watched him, but has Bill from what I remember, he's a more stocky like kid, huh?
Yeah, and the thing I liked about Burrell was the time between when he recognized the ball carrier and him getting there is like that.
Yes, that means he got explosive first step.
Yeah. Like it. I don't care where it's at. Once he's find who got the ball, number 15 was there.
He was there to hear. He'll be my first pick at linebacker. I think the sky the limit. He stay injury free. The thing about it, that next level is depending on what type of scheme you go to. Because you can be a playmaking type of linebacker, but then you go somewhere where they want you goddamn taking on guards and all this type of shit.
Yeah.
And then they tell you just because you made the play, your ass wrong. You supposed to go defeat the block and all this type of shit. That's why you got to pick your school and the scheme right. If you're a runner, go somewhere where you can go be a runner. Don't go nowhere you got to take on blocks and shit.
Yeah. Don't be a 3-4 linebacker in high school till you finna go play 4-3.
Don't go to Michigan if you from Texas and you run to the football and everything you do about speed. Like hell no. Don't go to Notre Dame. Fuck that.
Well, we're not gonna do that.
Go to the Big Ten period. Unless you try to take on if you ain't trying to take on guards, don't go to the Big Ten period.
I know, but I'm saying all that stuff come into play when you play certain positions. You got to go somewhere where it match your personality and your
That's
type
true.
of game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like do you go to, you know, if you Warren Sapp, is Warren Sapp the same Warren Sapp? He goes somewhere where they tell him the two gaps and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, I
That
feel
type of
what
D
you're saying.
tackle.
That's where you don't go. You don't fall in love with the school. You fall in love with the scheme. You go where you can be played.
Yeah, heck yeah. Hey, Will, and when Corey Ness was a sophomore, guess how much he weighed when he made Ohio State?
240.
Hell no, 165 at defensive end.
Hey, but to go back to what you're saying, though, Todd, do you think that's the reason why a lot of people are in the portal now is because they're choosing it based on what their idea of what it should be for them, and not necessarily the best fit for them personally, as far as their style
No,
of
I
play?
think most people in the portal just because their ass don't want to compete, and I'm talking about the ones that just jumping in the portal, not the ones that's marketing themselves to make more money. That's already want it. I ain't talking about the ones that know their destination before they even jump in. I'm talking about the rest of them. I just
Right.
think they unhappy somewhere and shit. They just want to jump in the portal. I don't think it got too much to do with them picking the wrong school. Some of them just can't probably play.
And I'm gonna be honest. I think a lot of them think that grass is greener.
Yeah, but
And
you know
it don't work
what
out
make
like that.
grass green?
The water.
Nope.
Shit.
Shit.
Oh.
Shit.
Yeah.
So sometimes when you jump across, you the reason why the grass green, because you the shit that's just fertilized. But a lot of people don't think about that. Like that horse and shit, that horse boo-boo make green grass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
So
right.
you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta keep out that perspective, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's real.
That's real talk. And I think a lot of them learning that, and it's just a matter of time they're gonna have to slow that down because what y'all think? Do y'all think this NIL money stuff, you think is that drying up or is the reality hitting?
I don't know. These people gonna keep making money.
No,
And
they
then
gonna
some
make
of
some
these
money.
people finna realize they ain't that good. And when these folks start taking that money, like I'm all for them making the money. I just want the colleges to be able to take the money when the kid don't perform.
Well, that's what
I
I'm
want to
hearing
go both
because
ways.
I don't think it's a coincidence that all them, that like 10 freshmen from the #1 recruiting class in the country is leaving.
I think that because Jimbo Fisher now is about they really need to split his salary in half and we can take the sock staff to A&M and do better than that shit. Yeah, y'all talking about our quarterback play, y'all don't say shit about them.
Hey, I've been saying they ain't got no quarterback here.
Yeah, like every guy that's go 17 and they act like they done reached the mountaintop. Hey, you got to realize this man making damn near probably $10 million a year.
Yeah.
Like think like he making $10 million a year to go down there and do that. Like hell, we can go there and do that.
No, we're gonna do better than that.
Nah, but I'm saying we gonna do better, but they can just take his salary and give it to us.
Look, I'm with you, Tasha. Let's ride, baby. Let's go.
Like, come on, like man, A&M stuff, man. But you know what? That's my problem. And I'm from the state of Texas, but that's why I got a problem with A&M and Texas, man. Like, I just don't get it. I don't know how y'all cheer for them.
Hey man, sometimes man, I'm loyal to a fault. Like once I grew up cheering for a team, I just stay with them.
Man, ain't nothing else in life you gonna let keep dogging you like that, and you gonna keep staying with it. But a battered
The Cowboys.
Hey, I'm a Cowboy and a Longhorn fan. See what I'm saying? So
damn the Cowboy. Like they ain't won nothing since 96.
Hey, I'm with you, Ty. I'm with you.
And
But
then
I'm just
every
saying.
year, y'all get on here and act like Santa Claus coming.
Hey, J Mac will cancel the show if the Cowboys lose.
Hey,
yeah, I can't be nothing. I can't be nothing loyal. I can't be loyal to nobody. But my kids that ain't loyal to me. See, that's the only people I can stick with.
Hey man, we gonna win tomorrow.
Man, I hope they do, because the rest of y'all gonna be on suicide watch this shit.
I ain't gonna lie, they better not be the one and done boys. I'm gonna have a fit. I'm gonna have a fit tomorrow,
but
man.
the thing is, why y'all then the next year y'all gonna be the same way again?
Hey man, every
And
year,
one and done.
dog. I mean, it's a different year. We think it's gonna be different.
Hey, J Mac would I just take my philosophy. When Jerry starts caring about winning, then that's when I'll start caring. Jerry don't care.
Nope. And man, I don't be tripping. 'Cause I like when they all rich when they go home, man. Shit, y'all fans just going home to a regular high.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't lose no sleep when they lose. I be mad. I don't lose no sleep, but that's the
I don't
team
even
I
get
like to
mad
watch.
anymore, man. I don't even get mad anymore.
Yeah, I don't lose no sleep or nothing like that. But that's the team I want to see win. Now I do have other teams I like to watch though. It ain't Philadelphia ain't gonna be one.
Nah, man, ain't nobody gonna watch
They ain't gonna have
Philadelphia,
no. They ain't
man.
have no choice but to watch us because we'll be in their band.
Yeah, well, you know what? If let me say this: if Bryce didn't win, it's gonna be the worst offseason in the history of football. Cause
I ain't gonna
you gonna
lie,
see the
dog.
dude. He gonna wear more Eagle stuff than Woodrow stuff. He
Hey,
probably
it's
gonna
gonna be
wear
worth it if
Woodrow.
Woodrow would have beat Sock. If
Is Swagger went okay? I heard he got sick at the game or something.
What it do?
Man, ain't nothing wrong with Swagger and stuff. It's all the thing wrong with Swagger is today Sunday.
I don't know. Hey, you know what? I met Coach Ingram at the I was at the doggone grocery store the other day. I ain't know he lived in my neighborhood. And
yeah.
he told me to give him a shout out and whatever. He said, man, shout me out on Dove. He's talking about he loved him some Swaggy. Well, I think Swaggy is the lovable punching bag of the show because everybody got love for him.
Yeah. Swagger the man in Sock, man. Like Swagger might get a statue.
No, that's real.
With
That's
a Carter
real.
shirt on.
Yeah, with his Carter shirt on.
And he the only one to do it. And it's DeSoto hat.
And it's the
Like a
Soto hat.
mug, bro.
And it's Stegelville jersey. And it's Stegelville socks.
That boy drove to Lubbock to go watch a basketball game.
Bro. But hey, that's
Dog.
dedication.
Yeah,
That's
that boy
dedication.
need the Hart Award.
Hey,
But man,
yeah,
shout out to Coach Ingram. I told him I would shout him out. I saw him in the grocery store a couple of days ago. He was rocking that Oak Cliff jacket or something like that. I think he said he wasn't from Oak Cliff, but he couldn't put a suburb school on it or something. But
I think he went to DeSoto. Didn't Ingram go to DeSoto?
yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, he went to DeSoto.
Yeah, so he said he couldn't show up to the campus with that on the shirt. So
now he can't be like me. I fooled around and showed up at SOC with the DeSoto hoodie on.
Oh, you didn't do that, bro.
Yeah,
we let him make it. It was raining that day, man. That's why he got rained on though.
Hey, you remember that concept when he take a picture?
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought you said Pinkston, but yeah, we had samples. We had Duncanville practice. He tried to take a picture with samples. Got all types of DeSoto gear on.
Y'all should have went to the Battle of the Bands, man.
It was messed up.
Y'all should have went to Battle of the Bands today, man. It was nice out there.
What happened at?
It was at Globe Life.
Damn, yeah, bro. So much going on in the city today. We had the D1 championships at the DeSoto. So there's a lot of stuff going on.
Who won the Battle of the Bands, Coach?
Hell, I don't know. They honored all three schools before the last band went.
Hey, Coach Todd, would you allow one of your players to play in the band at halftime when y'all trying to make adjustments?
Depending on where he had on the depth chart. Yeah, we can't be looking for you out there marching and stuff. We talking about making some changes to your spot.
So Bubba can't play the tuba.
Yeah, now that's one person I let go on out there. He just Bubba, you just gone out there. I talked to you before kickoff.
Would you let the kicker?
Yeah, Diego, yeah. He a man. Hey, he be in soccer games acting like he doing football stuff, like knocking people over, then walking over them and stuff.
Oh, well, he ain't acting like that.
Yeah, he done lost his mind.
Hey, Coach, we had the kicking coach on Wednesday. He was talking about how you was as a soccer coach back at Skyline.
No, I was soccer coach at Lincoln, man. I coached the girls and the boys, man.
You know what? Coach Ingram corrected that. He told me it was him and
And Emmett.
Who else? Was the coach Emmett? He said it was
Emmett
them
coached
that.
soccer too.
Oh,
Yeah, he
Coach
said it was
Emmett.
them that coached him at
Okay.
Skyline. It wasn't Coach Todd.
Yeah,
Okay, no, I thought it was Todd and Emmett was his coaches. And
That's what he said.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
Coach
told
Emmett
him they didn't know
corrected
nothing
it
about
though.
soccer. They just told him you better not lose.
Nah,
he said Todd said, I ain't no loser. You better not lose. I don't know that.
he said Todd was too busy cussing them out there or whatever. He said Todd calmed down since then.
Man, I can't see Coach Todd coaching no soccer, man.
I can't either.
I bet you that's funny as heck.
I was out there doing my thing. I just tell them some football stuff. They can go out there and play.
Did you ever coach anything outside of football when you was coming up?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I coach soccer.
Oh, you did coach soccer?
Yeah, he said at Lincoln.
Oh, at Lincoln.
Hey.
Well, it is. Technically, it is football.
Yeah, like I tell you, kick it out of bounds, make it go get the ball, make the time run off slow. You know, all that type of stuff. Hey, then them teams be beating up so bad they start kicking field goals.
Hey, Coach Ward. Hey, Coach Ward.
What's up,
Can
man?
you control your coaching staff on the defensive side on what they name their group or whatever? I don't know. We kind of questioning that linebacker group name. What you remember what it was, J Mac?
The dope boys or the dope
Yeah, the dope
boys
boys or something like that. We're like, I might want to change that up a little bit.
Yeah, they kick those in. They go get the dope.
Yeah, we might need to name them the Waldies. We'll name them the Waldies.
Nah, that's trash. We'll never be associated with a name.
We had to call them Spencer's boys or something, man. Y'all got we got we got
his name is his group, man. That's on him. Long as they keep hitting.
No doubt.
Hey, since we got, how y'all gonna work that? Cause you know we had the whole linebacker crew on the show. How y'all gonna work it with them young boys coming up? Are y'all leaving Riggins at DN, or y'all gonna stand them up and run some kind of version of a 3-4?
We gonna always adjust to what our person is. I mean, the responsibility is all on him to show what he is.
Yeah, you know.
Somebody got some static.
Prioritize trying to make also prep for what they want to do too. So I think it'll be a mix of the two. What he good at right now and trying to.
Yeah, you put 3 dogs in there, put on enough food to feed 2, and then the 2 that's living is the 2 to play.
Oh, so y'all like the joke? You like the Joker when he broke the pool stick and threw it and threw one stick out there and say the winner is in the crew.
Yeah, only kids can answer them questions.
Hey, what? Add that to things I'm looking forward to this spring. Hey, let me ask y'all that because we ain't gonna be here because I gotta go to work. Y'all going to the parade. But I do want to ask y'all who got the static though? Who got that static, y'all?
Easy.
I don't know where that coming from.
I think that was Botizzi.
Yeah, you know, every time you come on, y'all be telling unplug. Fine, do this.
Yeah, that's Pat, man. Pat that old ghetto mic he got.
No, that's Todd. That's you, Todd.
Oh, that was Todd.
Yeah, you hear it now?
Yeah, it's Todd. Yeah.
What I do?
You get some that cricket Wi-Fi.
Hey, now I got Spectrum. Hey.
Now, I want to ask you though, what is it other than sock? Oh, you can say it, but I'm just wondering, man, going in the spring, because we know you look forward. So, like, what's another team out there you kind of wonder about as far as who gonna take a step? Like, you kind of, if you got a chance to look over there, like who you kind of like will be looking at. Not it ain't gotta be related to sock, but just kind of you want to see them take that step.
Let me see a team that I want to see. I'm interested in Horn. You know, I say that, you know, because I'm pretty cool with Courtney, and you know, we keep in contact, you know, pretty much. I want to see you know, what they do this year. My whole focus, to be honest with you, I'm watching Melissa, Lovejoy, Midlothian Heritage, and Argyle. And any other up and coming team I think that's in our region. I think we so advanced in what we do that a lot of cats don't really understand. They wouldn't really think some boys in the hood really like think and so far ahead of the game as what we are. Like we be locked in. Like next year I already heard it was like after as soon as we won, my mind went to them four schools. Everybody we beat in the playoff, I'm trying to see, you know, what they gonna try to do to get better, who they gonna get in, who they gonna do this, that, and the other. So we can get ready because, you know, I think we got another run in us if all the cards fall where they make.
Oh, ain't no doubt. I don't see nobody in D2 that's gonna be able to stop you. Me personally, that's what I'm thinking.
I think the same people is the same people y'all gonna play every year.
I think Melissa might be, you know, they're gonna be a challenge. Argyle, and especially if some of the rumors true, if Melissa get the QB that's out there on the free agent market, if they get him, then maybe. But yeah, I heard he had Emerson, but it ain't been. I ain't seen it officially, but I heard Emerson too. You know, I heard so much about that man. I could make it one a cartoon like him and the whole family in the car with the U-Haul in the back. And they just all went through every city in town. They all went through every city in town.
I want to see what Dallas school is trying to come claim the number 2 spot in the district too. I'm interested in that.
I'm interested in that, and I think
right now I would say Woodrow to me is the number 2 school in Dallas.
Hey, I want to see Woodrow and Carter play on the next alignment.
Well, I'm gonna say it's Carter because until Woodrow can get out the first round, you can't put them in that conversation.
But can Carter get out the first round? Can Carter get out the first round?
got out the first
Carter
round.
got out the first round.
Carter
got out the first round.
But you got to look at the matchups too, though. Like if you put Woodrow,
hey, guys.
Facts and facts.
I hear what y'all saying. I hear what y'all saying. I hear it. I'm with y'all. I get it.
I want to see Woodrow and Carter play. That's why I said that, because I knew the Carter guys was gonna come with some Carter shit.
No. What we said was y'all want to see who number 2, right? There was only 2 teams.
Yeah, it's only 2 teams. It's out of 2 teams now.
They got out the first round of the playoffs.
That include on the east side. That include on the east side. Carter outdid all Mesquite too.
But the thing with me was, but before I could really say Carter, they game was too close with Kimber though. Like I really can't see that when you go the Kimber game went to the wire.
Facts and facts, Coach. Carter went.
What was the Kimball game score, Bryce?
I don't even care. So at the end of the day. At the end of the day, 2 teams, 2 in DISD out of 22 teams went to the second round. Just 2.
Yeah.
Woodrow won one of them.
That's true.
I agree.
So right now, the 2 best teams, the 2 best teams in DISD is Sock and Carter.
boy, you know what? I want to co-sign it, but when you said it out loud, man, it just.
It's who the 2 teams is between.
But I agree. They need to play because I don't want to see Carter and Yates no more.
No.
Yeah.
No, we definitely need to see a Carter and Woodrow. Now, if Carter and Woodrow play, who would win that game?
You asked. I mean, if it's based off for me looking at strength of schedule, it's Woodrow easy.
Woodrow
easy.
Yeah, easy.
They played.
We tried to follow in what they did. Honestly, we looked at who Sock was playing. They playing up. Okay, well we finna play up. We finna play in the same district they finna play in. We can't play the powerhouse team that they playing, but we finna play somebody in that district that's gonna give us at least that look, because we got to match blow for Sock. I mean that's the mountain we looking at.
I'm gonna be honest, man.
I mean,
K Landry might run for 300 on Woodrow.
Nah, because you gotta look at the blocking. Like now, I see. Like I think he probably like 100-yard back against them.
Coach, that's what happened.
Coach, I think he's better than y'all running back.
They may, but they don't have our team.
No, they don't. They don't. Look.
But nobody got the team.
Nobody, Coach.
Saying.
What I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
Is Woodrow a good team? Yes.
Yeah.
Based on this whole conversation, if we're gonna keep it what it's about, your statement was that they the second best team. And all I'm saying is right now today, only 2 teams.
Yeah.
Just 2 made it to the second round of the playoffs out of 22.
Yeah.
High schools. Those. And that was you and Carter. So and I get it. Carter's 4A, Woodrow 5A. Would they beat each other? Could Woodrow beat them in a game? Probably. Could Carter beat them? Probably. Who really knows? Who really cares? Like Woodrow, I'm gonna say this. The gift and the curse is Carter is this. People are gonna beat up on Carter and play their hardest against Carter because it's still Carter.
Nah.
And they want
Nah.
Okay.
J Mac, don't pivot.
But you can make
because somehow, J Mac, when we on here with Witt and Carr, we end up talking about Carter still being Carter at some point.
No. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Y'all say Carter too many times. Poole gonna pop up in the chat here in a minute.
But I didn't say that, Ty. I didn't say that, Ward. I didn't say that. They are still going to play that name. I didn't say that team.
It ain't the same, Will.
I don't think it's the same no more neither, Will.
It's not the same, Will. I know you would like for it to be because it's home. Because I want Kimball to be great, but it's not the same. People don't see that. That's not how they see it. You got to them outsiders. You talk to them outsiders. If Salina plays Carter 10, 15 years ago, they feel very different than they feel now.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not okay, guys. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that people fear Carter because nobody fears Carter. That's not what I'm saying. But when you talk to people and they say, "Oh yeah, man, we beat Carter," like, and in my mind, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? But realistically, that's still a badge of honor for people. And maybe I am looking at it wrong, and maybe I am looking at it in my feelings when it comes to Carter because I don't understand how Carter could be what they are.
We're saying that people still like to have that trophy on the wall.
That's it.
They like they kill.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that trophy may be when it may be a game between Hutch and Carter. like I'm just being honest with you. like one thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah.
And it ain't just this year. When Skyline fell to the depths of falling into the Oprah Bowl, the only other school that I felt was competitive was Woodrow. And then this back when Estes was there. So, like, when I go to pecking order, if I had to pick the best teams in Dallas, I would say South Oak Cliff, Woodrow Wilson, then I would make Carter and Skyline have to play each other for 3.
First of all, what you're not going to do, you're not going to do that. So
that's the truth. I'm talking about just watching them and if they actually play the game against each other.
So you saying the worst team that has no wins is better than?
You got to look at who they played, though.
Yeah, that's.
I understand. The guys, listen. I know what y'all saying. So here's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah, you disagree.
I understand 6A. I understand 5A, 6A playing a 4A school.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that.
That's what we.
But I saw Skyline.
I'm saying defensively, that running back for Whatchamacallit would not run over Skyline. Like
He's had 150 yards for everybody they played against.
I'm saying
Skyline. You hold on. Skyline as good as good of a defense Skyline played. Skyline offense was just as terrible.
Yes, I agree. But what I'm saying, they dropping down some levels of ball where like you got to realize, even against Lancaster, the shit was still a game in the third quarter, in the fourth
It
quarter.
was.
Hey, until the
It
offense gave it
was.
away, it was a very close
Yeah.
game.
It was.
So what I'm saying is, when they drop down, not one level, but two levels, they gonna be a lot more better. The plays they couldn't run the ball on, they should be able to now run the ball. Some
Well,
stuff that you don't have time to do.
I don't think they play calling. I don't think that play calling gonna change whether they drop down two levels or not.
Well, I'm saying this: it's a difference between throwing 50 bombs into the atmosphere versus playing Carter than it is playing Duncanville, DeSoto, Waxahachie, Lancaster, like them type of teams.
Yeah.
Like that shit the difference, Will.
Listen, coach, I'm with you. But that ain't gonna change that ain't gonna change his play calling though.
But I'm
you know
saying
what
it's
I'm
a
saying?
game. It's a game. I'm saying Woodrow is by far ahead of both of them.
Okay,
Hey,
they're better than Skyline.
Woodrow
I
got
agree.
the better quarterback.
And then that's why I say I think the Carter Skyline game will be a competitive game for 3. I'm not saying who will win. I'm just saying I think it will be.
Are you saying that Skyline is better than Kimball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Like, come on, man. Like,
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, like if I'm gonna rate the best teams that I seen in Dallas, I'm gonna go us, Woodrow. I would give Carter the edge just because they went to the playoffs and stuff, and and won a playoff game. Then I'm gonna say Skyline.
Do we include Stinkerville in this?
Stinkerville.
In the 15,
Stinkerville beat Kimball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stinkerville beat Kimball.
Yeah.
And you probably got to go. I probably would have to go with Stinkerville. It's 5.
But not WT White?
Hey.
I didn't see WT White, so I can't really count them. I don't really know. But if you told me WT White was decent and could compete, then I slide them up.
I mean, they the one and done boys like the rest of them. But
then next is Spruce, because Spruce beat Kimball.
Yeah. Nah, Kimball beat
Stinkerville.
Spruce.
They beat Stinkerville.
But Kimball beat Spruce.
Oh, Spruce.
Kimball beat Spruce. But Spruce beat Stinkerville.
Spruce beat Stinkerville.
But if Spruce beat Stinkerville, and I was at the Kimball Spruce game, I'm gonna put Spruce above both of them.
Why you can't put Spruce above Kimball?
Man,
Kimball beat him.
I'm saying I was at the game, dog. Like I'm saying, I watched this game. I went and took my ass there on the damn Friday night, and I sat in them stairs and watched that game. And Spruce fluked off that game, man.
No, they was sheep fooling in the locker room after they won that game.
When the last time Kimball sheep fooled versus Spruce?
Hey, listen. Right now, Kimball just take what
it was a
you
big
gotta
game.
take whatever victories you can get. You ain't gonna sit there and just
I thought Spruce had a hell of a year. I thought
they was undefeated.
I'm saying they blew the Kimball game. They really blew that game. I'm just being honest. I was there.
Right, but Spruce didn't even go to the playoffs, coach.
I know
They couldn't.
because of how the seeding was worked.
Yeah,
if it would have been a regular district where all the games count, Spruce would have been in the playoffs.
Yeah, they would have. Because they was on the Sox side, right?
Yeah.
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 So if you lost one game, you automatically was in 3, and they lost the wrong game.
Yep.
But I'm saying they beat Stinkerville. So what I'm saying, if I take all 3 of those teams, I know Spruce really should have beat Stinkerville. I mean, should have beat Kimball. They fluked it off.
Hey, I got a quick question. I'm gonna change something real quick, coach, because you brought it up. Do you think expectations should be higher on Mesquite Horn because they got All-Americans and a bunch of D1 players?
Now, I think the expectation is going to be high in Mesquite Horn because I think that's the expectation the coach is placing on it. Like, damn what they got and what they got because they had good players and was sorry as hell. So, What's the difference now? So I ain't gonna put no more. I think they just need to take steps like Ward say. Cause like they can be a damn good team. They can be 11-0 next year, and then they gotta play Duncanville in the second round.
Well, now, my horn coach told me they could beat Duncanville.
I mean, I'm not going that far because I don't know what coach said, and I'm saying, and the coach supposed to feel a certain way, but he ain't supposed to say that shit out loud. But at the same time, though, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying like it steps to it, like there's levels to this shit, really though. And I wanted them to play this year just so they could see how it felt to prepare this year to try to really go fight with it. Because they didn't feel it last year, they're
gonna feel it
this year.
Mm-hmm.
So what you doing?
I think they're gonna win district.
Huh?
I think they win. I think they get over the Rockwall hump and win district next year. And
I hope
think
so.
that's gonna be the victory for them. I think that's gonna be their next step.
I think if they offensive line take a hold and really take hold and become like a dominant offensive line, then I think they will win district. And I think they'll be competitive versus Duncanville. If all the cards and the quarterback and the offense is moving that ball a little bit, I can see them being competitive because they're going to have similar type of kids. They're just not, the culture ain't going to be all the way seasoned the same.
I'm gonna be honest. That's just a different animal over there on Camp
Say,
Wilson.
man, let me tell you something about Duncanville. The Duncanville team we done played this year, like if you'd have played the motherfucker with JJ then was there, and they got damn Savion and when the big ass line was real deal.
Yeah.
Like, nah, they're playing Duncanville now ain't that bad.
Yeah.
Even though they got the boy that can run the ball and the boy that can rush the pass, you know, and they got some good kids. But when you played them when they had 54,
yeah, and Big Cam,
yeah,
and the one at Rice, the D tackle,
D tackle, yeah.
And
I saw Big Cam put kids out of games damn near weekly.
Yeah,
AJ Matt.
Yeah,
somebody.
My son played. My son.
I can't help you.
Oh, your son played against him, didn't he?
Yeah, it was so. This year he started against Alabama A&M and got beat up. And we talked to him after the game. Was like, "Is that the worst game you had played?" He's like, "Hell no, that Duncanville game was."
Say, J Man, I'm not playing with you, man. Like, have you ever looked the kid in the face and you really couldn't help him?
Yeah.
And the only thing you could tell him was, you better fall before he take your ass to that goddamn water cooler on the side. I mean, really with you.
Hey, that's the first time I won't get my kid out of the game. Man, would y'all take him out that game?
Man, I'm like, man, when they had 54 and Carolina, and it like they wouldn't even be trying to just block like the scheme. It's like they just picking somebody and say, oh, I'm finna go beat shit out of his ass right now.
Hey, man.
Say, J-Mac, that year, that JJ's junior year, when I think it was finna be second quarter, we was down 7-0. Hey, we knew it might lightning. We heard the thunder. So it was a game. They was playing us in the spread. When they closed that shit up, we went double tight and started leaning on us. I looked over at Todd and I said, "Hey, if this lightning strike don't bring us back out."
And you know what I told him back? We already going to the bus.
It's over.
Hey, they start leaning on us.
Hey, I saw Big Cal. I was actually sitting next to a parent. I was actually sitting next to a parent whose son played defense.
Pat.
And Big Cal folded that kid. Folded him. And they took him off the field. He never came back in. The look on that parent face, man, I swear. That was like, you want to talk about helpless. What do you tell your homie after you saw?
All right, he alive. All right, and we had some decent kids, and I told them, like, say, man, if this dude get his hands on you, dog, like, there's nothing I can teach you.
Oh,
And I was
dead
dead
man
ass
fall.
serious.
It ain't
Like, you
nothing
know,
about
like,
Go ahead. I'm sorry,
yeah.
Ty. Go ahead.
But they don't even understand. And then when they do that, and then it's a 220-pound quarterback. Like, you got to realize, when you normally play a team, you don't count the
And running
quarterback
back.
as the runner.
Yeah.
They gonna +1 your ass, and they pulling centers and shit around. Man, come on, man.
Hey, 220-pound running back. Tracy was real good them years
No,
with
I'm
JJ.
talking about JJ. Shit,
Oh, I
damn
know
Tracy.
JJ too.
Yeah, JJ was gonna punish you too.
Yeah, JJ was gonna stiff arm you and run over you. I never forget that when they played that team out of DC, they came down here with all that hype with that big defensive tackle they had, and they came down here, man, and JJ was stiff arming them boys down like they was flies.
And he wasn't even running against us. They were trying to make him be a passer. Then, just working on some shit.
Now tell me how that feel as a coach when you know a team working on some shit.
Shit, that shit felt good. It kept us in the game.
Oh,
That's why I looked at Ward. I was like, man, we good, Ward. I'm good. Because in our kids' mind, shit, it's just 7-0.
Yep.
Yeah, shit, we good. Let's get on the bus.
Hey, and our kids went that whole year feeling like, man, we the one.
Yeah.
And I look over like, yeah.
The year we went to
You like it's getting ugly out here.
It was the same shit versus Highland Park with Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
Our kids said like, yeah, we was gonna get Highland Park at this year, and that goddamn lightning came. But in our kids' mind, we ain't never played the game though. They were like, oh shit, yeah, we would have whooped Highland Park ass this year. And I was watching Matthew Stafford warm up throwing that goddamn football. I ain't never seen a quarterback throw the ball like that in my life. That shit sound like goddamn missiles coming out.
That's what it looked like too, coming out of his head. That dude looked like he didn't belong.
He had his own warm up. He had his own balls. They had team balls and Matthew Stafford balls. And he went through this long 30-minute warm up before he even threw the ball. I like, God damn, what this dude? Then he just started throwing them shit, and I could hear that shit just ripping through the wind. Like, I like, God damn. Hey, but our kids, they like, hell yeah, coach. Oh, they scared. They didn't want to play. Hell yeah, they didn't want to play. They scared. Hell yeah. Hey,
get our ass on this bus.
Yeah, get our ass on this bus, and that was in their head the rest of the year. And we went straight. And to this day, them kids still in their mind, they like, yeah, coach, we gonna kick Highland Park ass that year.
We sure was.
But we played in Ryan too that year. They were ranked in the nation. With Justin Willis now. You know what I'm saying? Just some kids in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, say. Hey, wait, you want to know my funny experience though? And I learned a lot from this game. We played Carter my first year at Carter. My first year at Skyline. You got to play Carter. You like, fuck Carter. Everybody go out there, with that mindset. We ain't gonna be no hoes this year. They had that. They were still good too. They had Crabtree there with everybody. Hey, Will. They started out there chanting shit. And they started talking about mama, can't you see? And then jumping all up and shit. Like, God damn, they some big ass motherfuckers. Hey, Will, you know what the score was at halftime?
Well, score.
We was up 7-0 on Crabtree now. I'm walking in the Kincaid on the visitor side. I look across the thing and see Allen Wilson. And I say, go make some motherfucking adjustments. Will, they didn't come back out their locker room. It was like 5 minutes. The referee just left the ball on the tee. They were still in the locker room. And Michael Hicks them to this day. Them niggas came out and whooped our ass. Right,
so hold on. Time out. Let me get this straight. So halftime, y'all up 7-0. You tell
7-0.
Wilson, go make some adjustments.
Go make some motherfucking adjustments.
Okay. All right. So we use some adjectives. Okay. So then when we got to the field, the referee left the ball out there for 5 minutes left to go before the half.
Carter ain't even came out the locker room yet. When they came out, like the referee then was like, hurry up, about to start the clock on their ass.
Oh, so they made some adjustments.
Yeah, you know what he did? He widened that wing out like about 5 yards from the tight end. It said, now what you gonna do with that goddamn corner that's been triggering our game, blowing this shit up? And I like, I don't know. And they started goddamn gassing our ass, and Crabtree started to go into work, and we lost 34-7.
Damn.
But you know what I said? It was like on Life when Eddie Murphy didn't want to give up that goddamn cornbread.
Yeah.
Yeah, you may whip my ass, but you ain't eat my cornbread though. and my thing was we wasn't no punks. You know, like you wasn't gonna come out here the punk up. This a new skyline from this day forward. But I'll never forget that as a young coach, I maybe should have just shut up and went in happy to be up 7-0.
Well,
Yeah.
so
leave that man alone.
Yeah, so it goes back to the Michigan game, right?
Yeah.
So we talking about the Michigan TCU game. When Michigan started talking and saying, "Hey, we're gonna run the ball down at 3-3-5, whatever," and start getting fly like that, it's a whole nother incentive you give guys when you start. You know what I mean? Like he might not have, he might have just came out and said whatever doing, and you might have had a chance to take that one down to 14-7, coach.
Yep.
But when you start talking and you wake up the bar, that man, he got 2, right? He got 2 state championships too, right?
Yeah. No, he got 1.
No, he got 1 in Paris and 1 in John Tyler.
Oh, no, yeah. You talking about Allen Wilson? Yeah. He in the club.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You playing the club, homeboy.
Yeah. We the only 2 living blackhead, two blacks with him.
Hey, look at you.
he talking that. That's how I like that. But I like when we was at the scrimmage with Coach Wilson at the Horn North Crowley scrimmage. We was out there earlier this year, and we standing out there, and I'm pointing out. What was I saying? I was like, yeah, that kid got an offer. That kid got so many D1 offers, and they started playing. And Coach Wilson look at me and he say, "You said that kid got how many D1 offers?" I said, "Yeah, he got like 7, 8." Well, we ain't got the same definition of D1. I said, "Hey man, I'm just telling you what it is."
Yeah.
No, he a cool cat though, man. Like he really is though.
Yeah, I like him.
I like him because he's blunt. Because I can't, like Coach Ward said, a lot of times people don't like to give their opinion on high school players, But Coach Wilson ain't got no problem tell you who he thinks.
Yeah, Wilson tell you everything. Don't too.
Yeah, but he like Todd now though. When you and like but him and Ward and Todd, they all in the same boat. They got 2, so you can't say nothing to them. They feel like they can say whatever they want to now.
And I can't wait till I get old like their age and go talk. You're gonna be some young coaches like 20 years from now.
Yeah, well, you ain't got no filter.
Yeah, I can get the churn just what I feel.
You the AD somewhere downtown.
Can't wait to see you at the conference.
What you were just talking about a little while ago, like that was when we first went to Skyline, I felt the aura of what you talking about. Like when you say somebody played Carter.
Mm-hmm.
Like I never forget seeing Alan Gardner keep jumping up in the air when they were just chanting, and it like, oh shit, it like somebody let the lines out. But it's been a couple of schools where it only been a few schools where just in pregame I like, God damn, what we done got into. And that was like South Lake when they came out with their blonde hair, and they took them hammers off, and everybody was shaking their hair around, like the Bonairs. And then I watched the offensive line. They had knee braces on, and they had these bands on their legs warming up. I like, damn, we finna play South Lake. And then Carter, when we played Carter that year, I was like, damn, this Carter, huh? Because they kept saying, this ain't 4A. This ain't 4A. This ain't that little boy ball. Like, and I got a new meaning for football, though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, because y'all was just coming from Lincoln.
Yeah. Hey, but
yeah.
And then you know what I went and did? I went and studied Allen Wilson ass to the T. Everything they did. Next year we lost 17-16. And the next year we beat them 34-0, and that shit been over ever since. Carter done died at that day.
that was it.
That was it.
That was it. We ended that shit, Will.
Well, they went to the playoffs 3 rounds after that.
They did the next year, but it wasn't the same. They like going to 3 rounds and Skyline go 4. That means you ain't Carter.
Well, that's true, and I will say this. I'm gonna say this.
They went down to Division 2, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they
we
went
at
down
that
with
point.
Pac-Man.
They lost Pflugerville or somebody.
Nah. Pac-Man, they went down again.
Oh, they went down twice.
They went down.
Yeah, they was in Skyline District 5A. They went down to 4A, and then that 4A was 5A, and then when they added,
they stayed at 5A when they created 6A.
Yeah, and then they dropped down
went
again.
down to 4A.
Okay.
Yeah, so they dropped twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because see, I could actually say, I was there when Carter beat Sock that last time.
Yeah.
Oh, when Emmett was there.
Yeah, when Emmett was there.
Yeah, I was at that game too. Hey, you know what? Hey, I coached against Cole Ward and them. That's how old I am.
Oh, when he was a player?
Yeah, when he was at Kimball. That was our first year coming up to I think 4A. Kimball dropped to 4A, I think.
Yeah, we did. We dropped down.
Yeah, was that the year y'all went to the semifinals, Ward?
The regional. That was when it was 5 rounds. So we went to the 3rd round. That's the regional final at that time.
Okay. Did y'all go to state semifinals?
Now Kimball only been to the regional final twice, and that was that year and the next year, and that was when it was 5 rounds. We ain't never been past that.
That's when Jordan was there. Okay.
Daryl Jordan.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's another thing. Like when we was in Lincoln, like even playing Kimball, it wasn't like the same aura as playing Carter, but it was a totally different physical ball. Like it was way different from playing like Spruce. Even though they had some good teams, Samuel, all them type of teams. It shit Woodrow, it shit was way different back then. Like,
what about when y'all went to Longview, Coach?
We went to Longview, man. Shit. Coach King, he's a good man though, man. He did a lot for our program.
Man.
Hey, he paid y'all well to come down there and take that whooping.
We were just like we was in the SWAC, baby.
Hey, look, it's funny you say that, man. We played James Madison one year, and it was one of the most humiliating feelings I've ever had in my life, where you literally just stood there and watched the game and said to yourself, there's nothing I could do. I can't sit here and tell you it's a scheme we can come up with. I can't sit up here and tell you this is what we could do to make this happen. Like, we was literally getting drove. And they ended the game on the 4-yard line, and they could have put up 70 on us. And they didn't. And that was one of the best and worst feelings I ever had.
What school was that?
When I was at Morgan. So when he said that welcome to the SWAC, like, that was real. Like, we got drug.
Hey, but you won't know what? People don't know. We went to go play Longview because I knew one day we were gonna have to play Alito. It was all strategic. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so I want them kids to see how it felt when you're in a hostile environment. Ain't nobody around can't save you. It ain't nothing but us that got to be locked in. So them kids got to experience a different thing. And coaching wise, we got to experience that shit.
Y'all probably didn't have the same Sock following, so that means y'all had Longhorn fans all on behind y'all bench booing.
It was homecoming.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Both times.
Damn.
The second year we actually played them better. We started off 7-0. 7-0 and got to stop. We like, this shit different.
Man, like they be on the visitor side.
And that's what people don't realize. See, the home side in Longview, all them season ticket holders. You can't sit over there unless you're a season ticket holder. The people that just buy tickets in Longview sit on the visitor side.
I think Longview the best hostile place to go.
That's the worst. That's the worst place to watch a
You
game.
want to prepare? You go to Longview.
But I'm gonna tell you something too though. Like like all this stuff scripted. So when you really look at what we do in soccer, like you got to realize the teams that let's say that we played in the playoff run this year, the Argyles, the Melissas, the Midlothian Heritage. Like you got to realize that them top of the line 4A teams that came up. Go back and look at when they play other Dallas schools, what the scores was.
Yeah.
Like 70-6. Like I'm talking about it don't even be a game past the first quarter.
No, you're right. You're right.
And so when people be talking about beating us and stuff, and Carter coming or Kimber coming, man, I'd be like, man, you don't really understand the difference, bro.
Well, think about this though, Coach. How good is a Melissa and an Argyle when you consider they was just in 4A last year?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And Heritage.
And Heritage, considering they was just in 4A last year. You know, how big of a difference are they between, your Kimballs, your Woodrows, your Wimmer Hudsons, your Carters.
I think Woodrow thing is a matchup process. I think the biggest thing, I went to the Woodrow Inner game. It could stop number one.
But what I'm saying is, Todd, you're talking about teams who was in 4A last year.
Yeah.
That's their first year in 5A and playing 3-4 semifinals deep in the playoffs. That to me, those teams where you consider they was really a 4A team last year. Now they're a 5A powerhouse.
I say this. Will somebody they love speaking on CCC. This is your fault. You always bring them up.
I should
No, I don't.
It ain't just you, Will, but
who that
it's
is too. That's our favorite Carter guy.
Who?
My man, Mr. Poole.
Oh shit. Will, I think it's tiered. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're talking about people get caught up in, and I'm agreeing with you. People get caught up in 4A, 5A, 6A, right? I think it's tiered. So you have, your Duncanville, North Shore, Westlake, or whoever else in that tier, right? And then it starts to get blurry, right? So when you think about it, and you look at Melissa, Argyle, Heritage were 4A teams, but they was at the top of 4A, and you got to include Stephenville in that, right? Stephenville played Argyle, Melissa, and Lovejoy this year. You know what I'm saying? Then you go to Paris, who beat Alito and beat China Springs. You know what I'm saying? And we beat Paris in the same kind of dogfight. I think a lot of that, all of those, no matter the classification, when you get into that tier. I game with Lancaster. It was 20, we lost 21-3. Then Lancaster, Longview, Alito. I think all of them teams is kind of, even though you can jump down 2 divisions to 4AD1 or go up to 5AD1, even 6AD2, a lot of those teams are really on the same level. That's this year from playing the different teams. We played the 6AD1 champ, 6AD2 champ. You know what I'm saying? Paris done won 4 straight. They beat the 5AD1 champ and the 4AD1 champ. All of them teams, you can see the difference in the tiers. You know what I'm saying? And just it's when you talk about them top teams, I don't think it's as big of a difference as people think, no matter the division. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like when Garland lost to Tyler Legacy, and I think they lost to Cedar Hill. You know what I'm saying? I don't think those teams are top tier at that time. You know what I'm saying? But Melissa and Argyle, I don't think, something that I learned, I don't know if Todd already knew, how big they are. They're bigger than DeSoto. Like physically. Those teams were bigger than PNG, Melissa and Argyle up front on both sides were bigger than DeSoto.
Right. They
you know what I'm saying?
They don't match up on you skill wise.
It's the skill that's their issue.
So we was as Jeremy and I, we sat there and we was watching you guys when y'all played PNG, and we looked at each other and said, man, if they would have had JT as they running back at PNG, man, this game be ugly right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So where those teams, yes, they match up because they're physically better than a lot of the other teams. Because if you look at them, if you look at Melissa, defensive line wise, now who was that you played in? Was that Melissa that you played at Globe Life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look at them up front, they had two big defensive ends, D
Yeah,
tackles.
big time players.
They had an offensive lineman going to
To
UT. They
Texas.
had D1 O lineman. So to me, up front, you're always going to be in a situation where you're going to be better than 99.9% of the teams you play if you are better up front.
Yeah.
When those things are all equal, those teams are not skill wise have the type of athletes that you have. So you're not going to be able to match up
Yeah.
in that sense. So
Yeah.
I just think that it's true when you look at a lot of those schools. So if you look at a guy like Caden Landry, you put a guy like Caden Landry in Sox offense, he's that much more dynamic,
Mm-hmm.
right? But if you take him and, well, it don't matter where you put him because he's a good player. But if you take him off Carter team, is Carter that good of a team anymore? So when you look at those type of things, only because up front, to me, Carter has to figure out a way to get better offensive linemen,
Because
defensive
they got
linemen.
and they got the and watching them,
Skill wise,
they got the bodies. But the thing
They got
is,
the bodies.
the reason I believe Carter does have a chance, they have the bodies. You know what I'm saying? Like for us, I can speak on our program. We had the bodies that we're talking about, but it wasn't until Todd moved over to the O line to where our offensive line changed. You know what I'm saying? It happened that year. He went in the offseason, and that's when it kind of changed.
Well, let me
They
say
got
this.
the bodies, so it's just something they're gonna have to figure out.
Todd, I mean, I hear you, Cal, but there's nobody on that offensive line that you say can come over there and start for you.
I think that has more. I think that I don't disagree. I think that has more to do with development and culture and stuff like that.
Well, all that's cool, right? But we just talking about Jimmy's and Joe's. If you go and you take that, if you go and take that team, if you go and take a Carter offensive line and you line up side by side against Melissa and Argyle, they don't match up.
But they match up with the team they lost to, is my point.
Correct.
They were bigger than the team they lost to. So my point with that is, I think the misconception when people start talking about Jimmy's and Joe's, right? There are some natural kids. There are some JJs who like who like Eastside said his son went against Duncanville. I saw JJ hit a kid like that when he was playing defense when he was in 8th grade. A kid like JJ, that's a Jimmy and Joe. But when you start to calling kids that have been developed Jimmy's and Joe's, that's where I disagree. I think from the outside perspective, you can look and say that kid as he is, yeah, Jimmy's and Joe. But I think the thing people got to understand, there are a lot of kids in a lot of these programs that if they went to another school, nobody would see them that way. They wouldn't be that same player. That's a big part of the development of it.
But
that's what I mean by they got the bodies.
Well, no, we can have bodies all day, and I can have 100 people out there playing football, but if none of them cats can pull and chew gum on a consistent basis, they serve no purpose.
But is that on the kid or is that on?
Well, Jeremy,
that's what I'm saying, J man. It goes both.
Okay. How many D1 O linemen does Carter have?
I'm not sure. I don't think none.
How many does Melissa have? How many does Argyle have? That's what I'm saying. Like when you say yes, you're correct. There are levels to this, and when you do,
I think that's irrelevant because again, Sock didn't have a D1 O lineman until the move that I'm talking about. Okay. The same kids we talking about that now have signed D1. Before that, they weren't that same caliber kid. It's some development to it. I know it's easy to say they got D1 kids and we don't, but I think that's the problem a lot of people make. That's the mistake. Like in the secondary, us in the secondary, In 2023, we've had 6 Division I kids signed in the secondary. 6. So people can point and say they're just great in the secondary. But Ty said that's Ty. Yeah, Ty, you still there? How many of them 6 is still Division I if they not inside?
To be honest with you, probably one.
You see my point? Like,
well, I hear your point, and I'm gonna go to that, and I'm gonna say never mistake talent for coaching and coaching for talent. They two.
Yeah, that's
totally
what I
different
agree.
things.
That's
Right.
what I mean. It goes both ways.
They're 2 totally different things. But what I'm saying is, to me, and I watched them play. Okay, and I've watched them. Right, and I'm just saying you cannot. To me, I said at the during the season, I was like, man, shoot, Carter might have the best offensive line because Caden Landry's putting up these type of numbers, and they are a run team.
Right.
When I saw them play, when I saw them play Salina, and I saw Salina play Woodrow, I was extremely confident that Carter could have went in there and beat Salina. Right? But that didn't happen. Right? That game got ugly extremely quick.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, when I look at Carter, yes, is there a level of coaching that you can do to develop players? Absolutely. But there are just some dudes who are just better than other dudes.
No question. No question.
And I'm not talking about, because here's the thing, on the football field, the majority of these cats on the football field are average football players.
I agree. The majority.
The majority of them.
Yeah, the majority. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? When you get those different players, those special players, they bring the level of play up of the average players. Right? So when you have a great player, the mark of a great player is not only does he get his off, but what he can do with people around him.
Right.
I just think that at the end of the day, man, and I know Carter gonna get it right, so I'm not even worried about that.
Yeah, straight up.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying for them, I wish that they would find a way to develop what they have, which you have to, because that's your roster. That's what you know you got. But have to figure out a way to develop those guys to where when you sit there and you look at them, you go, oh, that's a D1 offensive lineman. Even from the physical standpoint of how he looked. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna put it to you like this.
Coach, I mean, hold on, Will. How many D1 offensive linemen do North Crowley have?
Because did they look okay? I don't know how many offensive linemen North Crowley have.
They were smaller than Carter.
Right, but Coach, listen what
That's
I'm saying.
what I'm saying when I say they. Well, Will, I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying when I say they had the bodies, I'm saying I saw Carter twice, like you saying. I saw him Kimball, and 3 times. Kimball, Salina, and I saw pieces of the game they lost in the playoffs. What I'm saying is none of those 3 games did I look at Carter offensive line and feel like they were small or they didn't have the body types to work with their offensive line. That's why I think Carter has a chance. That's why I think they have a chance because Carter's not outmatched.
This is what I was always told. A coach at his program would take a bad player and make him average. An average player and make him good. A good player and make him great. A great player and make him All-American. So if everybody's saying that they had the bodies, or because you can't say they didn't have the bodies because they had a few 300-pound linemen on there. So that's something to work with.
Well, okay, let me say this, Jeremy. When we went back in the day, HBCU O-linemen looked like was the fattest dudes out on the field. Right? That's who everybody would go out and recruit because that's all they could get was them fat guys on the field, and they all just look fat and out of shape.
Right.
They don't look like that no more. So what I'm saying is our kids don't look like they have been in the weight room on a consistent basis, toning and redefining their bodies to compete at a high level over a long period of time. That's what I'm talking about.
But I'm gonna say this too, though, Will, and it's probably one thing that I probably did not knowing I was doing, but like we probably won award most strong suits. A lot of the shit go back to it ain't development. It's really what you doing now, and it ain't developed. And I think that's one of the biggest things with our offensive line. What we did was we started a lot earlier than we started ever before in the last 2 years of what we gonna do, and we tailored stuff to what they are good at, which put us in better position to be successful because we structured everything around them. I can tell you without a doubt, if it's another school in Dallas, and it may be, I would say it may be one or two, no more than three.
Mm-hmm.
The structure for which we have got to the point at South Oak Cliff is second to nowhere but maybe the elite of the elitist of schools. And I'm talking about, like, when you start talking about the West Lakes, the South Lake quarterback tree, training, what I'm saying? Like, that's something that I will give Ward a lot of credit for. That's something he a 24, 365 all the time. And I think our whole program kind of moved to that mindset. Like, we still there now, like it's the season. But a lot
I
of
know.
people, a lot of people, Willow, they run it home. Like, we got kids too, but I mean, goddamn, something got to give in order for us to win again.
Well, I mean, it goes
Like, who
back
making
to
that sacrifice?
it's kids on the football field at SOC before school start. You know what I'm saying? It's literally me sitting at the Coca-Cola or the holiday tournament, and I'm like looking at Ward, like, Ward, what are you doing? But they just coming from the weight room. Literally the following week out the state.
Yeah. But
what are
you saying?
That's my
Because you
point.
sound like you're agreeing with us, but then you
that's
saying
stuff that can be done anywhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. What if they was doing that at Carter? Would you be saying the same thing about those offensive linemen? That's what
No, I wouldn't.
That's what I was saying, Will.
What I'm saying is, yes or no, I would be. Because yes, there is a certain talent level. What I'm saying, because what this whole conversation is based on is
it's a great conversation, by the way.
Melissa. I look at Argyle. I look at all those schools that were 4A schools last year.
Yeah.
And if you look at them, Midlothian Heritage, moving up to 5A and still competing at a high level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now we can agree these was all high level 4A teams.
Yeah,
correct.
They were 4th, 5th state championship teams, all of them, consistently.
Okay, so my point was, how big of a difference is it between those 4A schools and the rest of the 4A schools?
Huge.
Right?
Other than Stephenville,
And the biggest difference between both of those schools, and the biggest difference, the reason why SOC has been able to go back to back with having a great quarterback and having a quarterback that played 4 games, is up front.
Yeah.
So you can win after the first, second round with talent up front.
Yeah. Everybody got it then. That's the issue.
You see what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
to me, when you cannot win the first round, when you cannot get out the first round, when you do get out the first round and you get to the second round and you can't score a touchdown, your offensive line is not where you need it to be. Yes, we could talk about development of players. You could talk about development of coaches. You could talk about all that stuff. But at the end of the day, you have to be able to play up front and be able to match up with the best of the best if you consider yourself to be an elite team making that run to the promised land. Because DeSoto said the same thing. What happened, Germany? Did they change? They stayed in that weight room and they had physical practices.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they got more. They lift weights, and it's crazy to hear that they didn't even do that.
Come on, man.
That was crazy.
But this is my thing too, though. Was it so much that they didn't have to play Duncanville this year? Because they could have either won state last year doing what they've been doing. I'm saying, I think sometimes you got to look at each in a case-by-case situation. They didn't have to play Duncanville. If you put them in 6A Division One, them lift more weights, do all this other stuff, they don't win because they can't beat Duncanville.
Yeah.
So I think it's just an Achilles heel in their way, more so than what they did, this, that, and other. I think they made some changes. They started making Tiger run the ball more, which makes the line look more physical because the type of back he is.
Which is what you're saying about the Carter kid.
Yeah, it got to be about patience though too. With like a lot of people, with our team though, with a lot of people is not patient enough to say we gonna win on our defense and special teams. A lot of people ain't gonna be patient enough to say that because that's scary to say that at times because you find yourself in a 4-quarter game every day, like scratching your head, like God damn, let's find a way to get out of here.
Like
but
the first game y'all had in the playoffs.
This is our coaching style.
Right.
Hey, Ty, I'm gonna respond to this. Carter doesn't have the infrastructure to do what Sock is doing. Hadn't had it since Winston left. The thing about the infrastructure at Sock, the conversation that we having, and I just want to respond to it before it go away. It says Facebook user, so I don't even know who it is. But the thing about the infrastructure at Sock, it came after the stuff we're talking about. It wasn't like the infrastructure at Sock was changed and then this stuff started happening. This stuff started happening and then the success came more. And then the infrastructure started adjusting around the fact that we're having success. I think that's a lot of misconception for people too. They think they see the end result. They see where it is. They don't understand that most people won't change it until they believe. And you got to make them believe by doing like you said, Will. Todd will tell you, I've been like that since I've been at SOC. You get 2 weeks off, and then you get 2 weeks off, and then we rolling no matter when we win. Well, guess what? In the secondary, skill guys, we didn't play a lot of young guys. It was older guys. So we won Friday. Them cats, them freshmen, and them cats, we started Monday. You had your break when we was playing and fighting in the playoffs. This is 8 years deep in it. And like Todd said, the big boys have started, so they going on year 3 of it. You know what I'm saying? The infrastructure didn't come until like year 4 after the Alito fight. When we played Alito like that, that's when the admin said, you know what, it's something we ain't able to do to where they might be able to get that, which we got that principle. But if that don't happen, we still got the same setup. Well, we don't have kids in the period and what everybody else is saying that they go through. We went through the first 4 or 5 years at SOC.
And nobody was in a worse situation. Like nobody has been in a worse situation than what we was in. And it'd be my problem. We the first school got turf. Hell, we deserve to be the first school that got turf. Number one, because we wasn't even in no damn school. But we got turf. And then everybody else got turf, but everybody hated on us for getting turf first. So what I'm saying is, when we pioneering shit, everybody else is gonna eat off of it. Just get the fucking line. But what have a lot of these cats, they making so much about, man, sock. Nah, we pioneering for this. Hell, my staff sacrificed blood, sweat, and tears for me and 21 other head coaches to make $15,000 more. I ain't seen nobody complaining in. I ain't seen no other head coach in Dallas say, hey, you know what, coach? Without y'all doing what y'all did, we wouldn't be getting paid more money. Hey, even if it just like, coach, I'm going to take your entire staff out for steak dinner. To eating us the salt grass. Who you think did that? Yeah. Nobody. But you don't see nobody complaining about getting that extra money in their pocket. So my thing is, if it's going to be this way, then whatever we want, then we better get it or it's going to be some problems.
Well, I'm all for incentive-based contracts. I mean, if I got 2 state championships, I deserve to be the highest paid coach in this. That's just me. And my staff deserve to be paid too. So,
and want to tell you, my whole thing be, I'm a everybody eat type of guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just my personality. Because I don't want to be the one. Oh, I got more, but then hell, it's blood, sweat, and tears from a whole bunch of people.
Well,
people forget, Will. We're not SOC guys. We Dallas guys. Yeah. You know, like I don't live. I saw Gary Bird say, "Would y'all be interested in reading about a 7-chapter, 700 page?" No, You write me something about the PVIL. I don't want to read about soccer. You know, I want Dallas to be successful. When I talk about Carter, when I talk about Seagerville, when I talk, man, I want them to be successful. I look at Carter and see. I feel like they have what they need to continuously grow to the point. Right now, they have what they need. I see that.
Let me say this. So when you go back to the Coach Wilson comment, I think the Coach Wilson comment was more what I was talking about. Is they were going to the playoffs on a consistent basis. They old linemen were going Division One. You know what I'm saying? They was putting cats on the old line into Division One. They was a more physical team. You know what I'm saying? Defensively they suck, but for the most part, on offense they was a physical team, and they wore you down based on what they did up front.
And that was a very cultural thing because of Allen Wilson.
Correct.
Very cultural.
But that culture also produced 2 state championships. So to me,
yes.
that culture is the way that should be a staple of everybody program. And
the hard part, this is the hardest part about
Jimmy and Joe. This is about the people that's coaching the Jimmy and Joe.
Well, because you don't have those same players though.
You know, and that's what I was going to say. I think the biggest thing for Carter is they now are, in my opinion, transitioning. I think they stayed in a limbo time where they didn't see reality to where you don't have Atwell and Halsey and Charles Walton over at, you know, that changes the kid that you're getting. It's monumental. It's not the same situation. You're like a different school now.
Yeah.
So you got to adjust around that.
Yeah, if you don't go out and go get your kids, that's on you.
But let me tell you this. And then what the comment you just made was the second problem. I'm telling you, 2 things what happened to Carter that I feel were after Allen Wilson, where I got messed up. Number 1 is Carter think it's gonna be rescued by Carter, and that ain't gonna never happen.
Right.
That's the part that number 1 that I think a lot of people don't realize. Freddie James was from Carter. Allen Wilson was from Carter. Them the 2 most successful coaches Carter's had. Carter people think Carter's gonna be rescued by somebody that went to Carter, and I don't.
Oh, I will. I will.
But Will, you was a
part. I know I will.
Well, but I'm saying you was here when there was a civil war at Carter. Carter created Carter problem. And then if you got any knowledge, and this ain't knocking nobody, but if I got a choice between an offensive guru and a quarterback and a defensive coordinator from Lancaster, who the hell don't go with offense first when you make your hire? Because you got to realize the problem people didn't like Allen Wilson was because of the offense he ran. Ain't nobody ever complained about the defense, even though they play man-to-man, press every play.
Yep.
Nobody complained about that. They complained about the offense. Then you get in a civil war because you bring 2 people from Carter Pass in to debate for a job, which means now you done split it in half because you got half that's gonna support him, half gonna support him, and then you got some people in the middle trying to do both ways.
Which is what just happened with the Kimball hire. Same thing happened.
So what I'm saying is, if Carter really cared about Carter, first of all, did we make the right hire after Allen Wilson? Second of all, look at it and say, what are we really trying to do here at Carter? Why did we lose power? Why like, stop saying somebody took their kids. Because that was the first thing Allen Wilson left. The next man in line at Carter said, they taking our kids. That's a goddamn lie.
No, I can tell you the facts. So here's what happened.
Yeah.
Here's what happened to Carter. It's the gift and the curse of Allen Wilson. And it was a lack of understanding for a lot of people. So what happened was Skyline jumped on the scene and they was running a lot of zone reads. They was running a lot of spread. But it was still all a power run game. With Troy Stoudemire and all that. It was still a run game. Yeah, you sit up there and you had 4 wides and people got confused. Oh, they run 4 wides. Well, Allen Wilson runs a wing T. I remember vividly the quarterback at Atwell say, hey, man, I said, what's up? You going to Carter? Now I'm gonna go to Skyline, man. I said, well, why you going to Skyline? He said, I said, why you ain't gonna go to Carter, man? All Carter do is run the ball. I said, well, why you going to Skyline? Well, they run the spread. I said, but you do realize they run the ball.
But time out, Will. We never had a quarterback from Atwell ever.
I'm just telling you what the kid's saying, right?
I know, but this is my thing though. Like people start tripping in Carter because they labeled Jordan Stevenson as a Carter kid. He was never
because he
a
went to
Carter kid.
Atwell. Mm-hmm.
He just went to Atwell.
Yeah.
Well, his daddy is a Carter kid too.
Yeah, Dexter
So
Upshaw. We know his daddy a Carter kid, but he wasn't making his daddy wasn't making no decisions. He didn't play with his daddy. George Stevenson he didn't play for the Redskins, he played for Truth. So George Stevenson never was a Carter kid, number one. And when he was coming out, the whole debate was he gonna go to Skyline or was he gonna go to Euless Trinity? But people started saying, oh, Skyline took the Carter kids. Skyline got the same amount of kids that went to Skyline as it did back when I was in school, when a lot of cats that went to
no, Todd, stop.
Okay, name me the best player that came from Atwell that went to Skyline.
Skyline.
Name me the best one.
The best guy from Atwell?
The best guy from Atwell that attended Skyline in the Salvers era.
I don't know. Who was it?
That's my point.
Ty Barrett, Jordan, Will, the safety. There's a few good kids.
But that's what I'm saying. Will Barrows was a South Oak Cliff kid. Stop saying that just because he went to Atwell.
Just because he went to Atwell don't make him a Carter kid.
Time out, guys. Time out. I'm going to say this. It does not matter where a kid stays. If that kid goes in your feeder pattern, he is automatically, right? If I'm wrong, just say I'm wrong. He's automatically eligible to go to the high school, no problem, right? So if Jordan wanted to leave Atwell and go to Carter, he could have went to Carter, no problem, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. So stop there. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna say it's two things. It's two things. Freddie James wasn't from the city, but what Freddie James was, he was a product of the city. Meaning he coached in the city, knew the city, the whole nine. Alan Wilson came in, didn't know nobody. Sedberry came in, didn't know nobody. They all left. And when Alan Wilson left, the gift and the curse of Alan Wilson, I'm going to say this again, is none of those kids wanted to be a part of a wing team offense. They didn't want to do it. It was something that turned everybody off. When we had an opportunity to hire samples at Carter, we did not. We hired Alan Wilson.
No. Y'all didn't hire him twice.
Well, I'm just saying, whatever the chance we had, Todd, I'm just saying, I don't know how many times. I'm just saying, whatever that chance we had to hire him, we didn't. We hired Alan Wilson. And when we hired Alan Wilson, yes, we went to the 4th round. Yes, we was relevant. Yes, we was getting our kids in college. But what happened is that surplus of talent no longer wanted to be a part of that type of offense. They didn't want to wear no red jerseys that had mesh when Skyline over there had 10 different uniforms. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying, Will. At this time, you talking about when Stoudemire and was there, it wasn't no multiple uniforms. We had 2 uniforms.
No, I'm saying, but y'all was in the spread though, Todd. Y'all was doing, y'all culture was different.
Okay, I agree, but this is what I'm saying to you. When you're looking at the situation, how you viewing it, and you say once a kid attends Atwell is in Carter's field. Well, if that kid attended Atwell in the Magnet, then what is the difference if he goes to another school that's a Magnet?
I don't have a problem where a kid. Listen. Here's the bottom line, Todd. If you cannot go down to your middle school and keep your kids coming to your school, and you don't spend time with them, and you don't spend time with them coaches, that's your problem.
That's your problem.
That's a cultural problem. To me, that ain't me losing kids. That's no difference than me just not going down there and making sure that my wife is good. If I'm gonna go down there, hey baby, you good? You need anything or whatever? You need to check on them kids and really recruit them kids. Spend time with them, get to know their parents, get to know the things that they do. if you're not doing that, you cannot expect that person just to want to come be with you for whoever they think you are.
But
It
now
don't work that
I'm
way.
gonna show you the major difference between the different privileged thought process. I'm not talking about you, Will. I'm talking about for a lot of Carter people in general. Where was Sergio Kendall supposed to go to school?
I don't
Mount
know.
Woodrow.
So
You know where he's supposed to go? South Oak Cliff.
Yep.
Okay.
How many times have you ever heard a South Oak Cliff person say,
that Sergio is
told
sock.
my kid he was a sock kid?
He was.
But they don't talk about that.
I'm telling you the two different cultures of the mindset of people that's a little bit more closer to the freeway, closer to 20. They view everything how the white man view it as they own it because it with her or it was attached to her. And that ain't how shit works, especially not no more. But you never heard nobody say Sergio Kendall was a sock kid. Why
He
did
was
he
not
go
an
to
East
sock?
Dallas kid.
Because his house got broke into when he went to Bible Story, and his dad is saying he wasn't going to sock because some sock kids broke in the damn house. But you don't hear nobody saying that. You don't hear Lincoln people saying Larry Johnson was a Lincoln kid.
Yeah.
Like you don't hear this shit from nowhere else about good players. But as soon as it's Carter, and they can't even name a player, they always go back to they stole our kids. Man, get out that shit.
I can remember a kid. I can go back when I was in school. A kid, running back Eric Morrison. Eric Morrison went to Marsalis, then he went to Atwell, everybody wanted him to go to Carter. He went to Sox.
Mm-hmm. That's Big Mike cousin.
Listen. Let me tell you something,
now
man.
one more, Willow. Like nobody from Carter. Like the only person I heard Carter people complain about is why Buster didn't go to Carter, and he went that way. I don't hear this complaint. Nobody say James Jones stole him, but nobody can even name the kids that went there. If you want to talk about the kids that made us the Skyline, we had a few Atwell kids. Spence may have been the best kid we got from Atwell. We got Holmes kids. It was Holmes kids that came to Skyline.
I remember Mike Davis and Javion was Jay.
Mike Davis went to Brown.
No, but you know what Mike Davis really went with? Zoomwalk. Like Zoomwalk. And then he ended up going to Brown late because he was with Pee Wee then.
Well, who's the quarterback? Who's the quarterback at Holmes? Was that was Jay Hall, right?
Jay Hall and Kincaid came from
Kincaid.
home.
Okay, and Kincaid. Okay, yeah.
When our better lineman KC came from home. Frank Shannon came from Holmes. Like, but people keep throwing up Atwell talking about Samples destroying Carter because he took out the Atwell player.
Man, listen, I don't know about all that. I'm gonna say this.
Murphy went to school that running back at DeSoto. They went to
Man,
the
listen, Todd. At the end of the day, man, I don't get caught up in that because take care of your own. If you go down there and spend time with them people, if you go down there and build a program, back in the day when Atwell and Hudson fed in the Carter, it was because at that particular point, Carter was the team. So nobody really questioned. But I still saw Coach James, right? Even at the height of their power, I still saw Coach James.
But I'm saying it was more than that, Will. You got to realize in the time span when you talking about, the area over there was so prominent, not just from a talent standpoint, but from an economical standpoint of the people that stayed there. Like it was a lot of influential people, Will, that stayed down the street from Atwell on Ball Harbor and all that stuff. Like that was the spot where the black folks that made it felt like they needed to move in order to establish the show they've made it. My granddad and grandmama was about to move on Ball Harbor, and my granddad said, I'll be damned if I'm going to pay another house note. Your ass better remodel this house right here. Oh, because my grandmama said she wanted to move to a 2-story house on Ball Harbor. So I'm saying Carter was just in a perfect place and location for how the black folks move, Will. And then it was set up with 2 feeder patterns, and the Hudson feeder pattern really wasn't so much started because of Carter. A lot of that started from the kids down at goddamn Highland Hills. The Highland Hills kids, that's why they always, when you go back and look at the perception, they say the Hudson kids was the gangsters and the Atwell kids is the good kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
Lester them, go ask Lester McCloud the next time you in Sprague. He was the first group of kids from Highland Hills that would bust the hustle. Because what school did they close though, Willow? What Coach James come from before he went to Carter?
Was not Pearl C. What was it?
J.N. Irvin.
J.N. Irvin. Yeah.
What
But what I'm
kids went
saying,
to,
but what I'm saying is,
what kids went to
Todd.
J.N. Irvin though, Willow?
Go ahead.
What kids went to J.N. Irvin?
Was it? I don't know. Who was it?
Highland
was
Hills.
the Highland Hills, wasn't it? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
But
then they
but
closed
here's
J.N. Irvin.
here's what I'm saying though, Todd. To make it about what it's about. At the end of the day, those kids have choices and decisions they can make to where they want to go to school.
Yeah.
Correct? Yes.
Yes.
Is that fair to say?
Yes.
So right now, a kid right now can go to any school that's a magnet school anywhere in the city of Dallas and get into a collegiate program and go.
And beyond. They
Right?
can go out of Dallas. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm just saying, is that the case? That's the rule, right?
Yes.
So if that's the rule and that's the rule you got to play by, all kids are fair game. You have to go out and recruit your kids. And the word
That's the
recruit might
reason. That's
turn
one
people
reason
off,
why
but you
I
got to go
like
out
what
there and sell
Woodrow
your
is.
program.
Yeah.
And
like
not only
I
do
like
you
what
got to
Woodrow
sell your
is.
program, your principal got to sell it, your counselors got to sell it, your band got to sell it, your cheerleaders got to sell it. Like they all need to go out and get kids to bring into that program.
But now, Will, I'm gonna tell you the difference with us. Not only because of before the success we had, people trust you. And when people trust you with their most prized possession, which is their kid, they like they turn the kid over because I went to Lincoln, not because I stayed in South Dallas. I went to Lincoln because my mama said, your ass going wherever Dr. Lewis the principal at. I went to Atwell because of Coach Walton.
Yeah.
It wasn't like I was on the bus from Charles Rice to Atwell every damn day because of Charles Walton, not nobody else. It didn't
That
matter
was me
where I
coming to
stayed.
Woodrow.
So what
My
I'm
mama
saying
sent me
is,
to Woodrow, the same reason why. I went to Marsalis, I went to Zoom Walk, I went to my freshman year in SOC. I was there with Coach Love was coaching freshman in SOC. I was in SOC. But that going to my sophomore year, mom was like, you going to Woodrow, I'm going to change the school, the whole atmosphere. I'm just going to change everything. You catching the bus over to Woodrow. And I caught the bus every day from Oak Cliff to East Dallas, 60 right rock, got on, came on over here. But my whole years was Oak Cliff. But my mama decided to change the atmosphere for me was, now we finna change this. You finna go to Woodrow.
and
Did I
that's what
want
I'm
to go to
saying,
Woodrow?
Will.
No.
Like, you grew up, Will, in the perfect time, in the perfect environment, in the perfect feeder pattern, in the perfect schools, with the perfect coach. Like, a lot of people don't understand how perfect everything was set up. Like now, you had Charles Walton, to Freddie James, to Bo Schembechler.
Oh, I played for 4 Hall of Fame coaches. Like I know I'm blessed. You know
But
what I
that's what I'm
mean?
saying. And
Yeah.
then go back to your Redbird Raider days. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like you had it where it was no need for you to ever look outside because it was always right there for you. But a lot of cats,
And everybody you could trust.
yeah, like a lot of cats didn't have that because you look at South Dallas where I'm from, we ain't had no middle school. I ain't heard nobody complaining about why every kid in South Dallas get bused all the Pleasant Grove, all these Pleasant Grove schools. Ain't no black folk complain about that.
You know what? You know what's funny though about that though, Todd? Is me and Jeremy, man, we did this spring football and we took here's the funny thing. We took Dade Middle School and we took those kids with us and spent 2 years with them. A whole spring and a whole fall with them. Them kids turned around and basically I just took their old linemen and a couple of their skill guys and most of their linemen and really groomed them. Man, them cats went on and won 2 city championships back to back. And then they ended up going to Skyline with y'all from Dade Middle School. Bink, Jalen, Big Money. Who else was the other one, Jeremy? The rest of them went to Madison, right?
Yeah, probably so, yeah.
Yeah, when Madison had that little run. So, I mean, I just think that at the end of the day, man, in the environment we in and the days and time we in, you got a chance every day to go get your kids. Because they're everybody kids now. They're no longer your kids. Your kids don't don't equate anymore. You literally got to go out and get your kids, and whatever those kids are, you know what I mean.
And you got to build your culture. I mean, just because you get the kids don't mean you're building the culture.
Yeah.
I mean, because
Well, the kids go to the culture.
Woodrow
Yeah,
back 2
just
years
like you
ago.
said.
Coach Tony went to Plano. Well, that culture that Tony was building at Woodrow behind Essex, because Essex had already built up a long legacy in Woodrow. So Tony come in behind Essex. A lot of them parents didn't want to go through that with Tony. They wanted Essex. Some of them parents took their kids to North Dallas when Essex left. I mean, then you got Tony who took a position at Plano. You get Fish come in from Frisco. Well, Frisco atmosphere is totally different from East Dallas. So what he brought in this year was different from we didn't ever see, because Essex wasn't that type of dude and Tony wasn't that type of dude. So you get a Frisco guy to come in and bring in a whole different atmosphere, off-season, spring, that we ain't seen. It's a culture builder. And we don't get no kids. The kids we get want to come to Woodrow. We don't get no kids. I want to go to Woodrow. We used to beg Sergio dad and make him let him come to Woodrow when he was going to the East Dallas Boys Club, but he wasn't in Oak Cliff. I mean, when he wasn't in East Dallas. Because we knew what type of kid Sergio was going to be. He was a beast back then, even when he was in Little League.
And that my thing where, like, I heard a lot from a former Carter head coach that it was always somebody was taking their kids. I used to hear it all the time. Like, I used to be like, I'm like, come on, man. That ain't like, come on, let's be real. And then what happens is over time, they start to villainize people and label people when a lot of this shit ain't true. Like, ain't nothing we done in stock that destroyed Antwerp. I don't even know who our best kid is from Antwerp. Or if we even got a kid from Antwerp. But let people in their mind say, oh, Sock got them Antwerp kids. You know, I'm talking about like over the last 4 years or so.
Well, DeSoto got a lot of Atwell kids too.
And rightfully so, because DeSoto is Antwerp, which is called, is all connected.
So, I mean, I don't get caught up in that, because I just firmly believe if you build a program and them kids want to be a part of it, man, they gonna come. Like it don't matter. Like, build a program. That's all I can tell you, man. Because at the end of the day, kids want to go somewhere where they can get recruited, where they can go to college.
And parents want their kids with somebody they feel they can trust to go treat their kid like they treat their own.
Correct.
That's gonna be there. That's the biggest thing of it, especially when you talk about inner city. Are you gonna be there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They gotta feel like it's consistency in who the grown-ups my kid will play for will be. That's the biggest part of it.
Like Willow, and then just check this. Just look at it from this standpoint. People are naturally always asking what? Man, when you gonna get a head job? When you gonna do this and that? That's completely opposite of what most people normally ask. Because most people like already gone. You know how many times since we won the second state championship, you know how many people that came set my office or done called me and told me, you finna be gone. That the big boys calling you. You know, all this stuff. And that may be true. But that don't mean I'm gone. Only I determine when I'm gone. Not the success we had don't mean I feel I gotta go somewhere else because the success I'm having here ain't enough for me no more. What we done did in 8 years is sock. Go back and look at Coach Buck's first 8 years at Alito, and are we on pace? Like, why they don't run out to Alito and say, Coach Buck, you shouldn't be at Alito no more. You need to go to Texas. But in our race, our culture, that's what they always feed you. That when you are successful, you always got to leave and go somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that goes. That kind of goes back to that the way they treated HBCUs. You know, we're gonna go get your best talent and cripple your community.
Yeah.
You know. So I just think for you, yeah, but the fact that you want to be here and you want to be here for our community, I think that's huge.
Exactly.
And I think and Todd, I mean, you're gonna do what Ty gonna do when it's time for Ty to do what Ty do, and what God has for you when it's time for you to do it. But brother, I'm just gonna tell you, He has a higher purpose for you, because what you're doing right now is God sent for this community, man. Like, I don't care if it's at Carter, Kimball, soccer, it could be Roosevelt, it could be Wilma Hutchins, but to be able to go 2-time state championship back to back, regardless, you know, I mean, being from an inner city school and being a black coach, and doing it 2 different ways, right? So not just with a quarterback in your offense, but you're doing it another way with your defense, special teams, and that goes more towards your coaching and your assistant coaches and all that stuff, man. So, dude, we want you to stay. And then, you know, man, if you want to go to Carter, man, you know.
see, I'm gonna call timeout.
You know, I'm just saying.
We got to pick this up next week. Cause my ass.
Okay, just let me get my part words in, man.
Go ahead, 2-time. Go ahead, 2-time.
But I totally agree with you, Will, because it is a high purpose to just saying how much money I can make off doing what I do. When I see a lot of people making way more money than me, but that ain't my motivation, or that, you know, it ain't no knock. But a lot of people try to say it's a knock. I don't want to go to a higher level. Nah, cause I think I really serve a higher purpose though. And these kids are used to somebody getting success and then leaving on their ass. And yet one day Coach Todd will leave. Everybody eventually leaves and move on to something else, whether it's retirement or another job. But it was people calling me during the season, talking about other jobs. I'm like, man, I'm in the plow. You think I'm worried about another damn job? And my price and my fee too high, Will? Because they going to think I'm stupid.
Somebody going to pay it.
Somebody going to pay it. Somebody going to give you that blank check.
I know high school going to pay what Coach Todd going to ask for.
Hey, you'd be surprised, Coach Todd.
Hey, if they do, then they're going to be in the newspaper for real, because, hey, they're going to have to pay me a moving fee. A house note. I got to add out, because you got to realize, like real life, though, shit, I ain't paying no house note.
Hey, listen, man, I'm just going to tell you this. They are already talking about NLI for high school students, so that ain't going to be too far behind.
But you know what I tell them? Go talk to Ward, go talk to Spencer. Shit. They might get their ass, let them go make some more money. I can bum off of them one day.
Ward ass ain't going nowhere.
Ward ain't going nowhere. I'm going to see Ward ass Tuesday. I'll see y'all in the morning, man. Jeremy.
Hey, man.
Do what you got to do, man, because I
week,
told y'all.
We going to pick this up part 2 next week.
Don't blame me. It's Will's fault.
I told you
Don't
when
blame
Ward
me.
got on here, it was going to be another 5 hours. I told you that.
Hey, man, but you know what? I can't lie. The conversation be going so good, man. Time just flies, so ain't nothing we can do about it.
Hey, that was a real conversation.
Yeah, it was.
And I want y'all to go look up how many titles Alito had in the first 8 years Buchanan was there.
Okay.
I'm going to do that.
But they had one before he got there, right?
Man, I'm talking about him as the head coach.
Okay.
At Alito. And I think we on pace.
We're going to see.
Hey, and you know what else? I'm 2-1 versus Buchanan, too.
Boom.
We beat him in Lincoln.
And on that note, Jeremy.
Watch this.
All right, y'all.
Next, football talk is a big hit. Sunday nights to Wednesday nights, we striking a match cause we lit. Y'all know the name, we call it the dub. On Friday nights, it feels like a club. Getting that VIP treatment on the sideline, they showing us love. Great interviews, go Hoods, putting in work, go good. Texas youth and high school talking to page on Facebook, hold up. Coach Carter still on the scene, giving advice, he do what he mean. Jay Mack and Swaggy Big, rocking the gear, it's so clean.
These guys are go easy, off the easy, push easy. With my steppers, I special kids.